can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Fun put it all. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their holes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal. Stop the baby. Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Fun put it all. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their holes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal. Stop the baby. Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Fun put it all. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their holes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal. Stop the baby. Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Fun put it all. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children.
Did you guys know that 1 year ago from tomorrow would have been my first ever time I went live on Twitch.tv? That's crazy.
Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah.
It's still not my anniversary. My anniversary is later this month and I have something planned for it. I have something planned. But just wait. Actually, I need to check up on a delivery. I don't know when that's gonna come. Let me check real quick. I got it off Etsy. Let's see. Arriving Friday, May 10th. Let's go! Gilly. I got 2 of them just in case, you know? You're gonna have to guess, but I got 2 of them.
Lol, Lamau, I know know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their homes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal. Stop the baby. Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their homes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal. Stop the baby. Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their homes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal. Stop the baby. Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their homes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal. Stop the baby. Keep it wholesome, chat. Don't sound like SpongeBob. Lol, Lamau, I know where you live. Hey, violence is always an answer. I can see you through your webcam right now. Yeah, I'm an empath. I feel it in my butt. I'm not pregnant. I'm not fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Bnuy virus. I'm special. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. Nice shot, Bumbo. Nanobites. Don't forget, keep yourself safe, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Bunny Burrow. I am bnuy. Rated for mature audiences. No children. Scorch their homes. You're not a fucking furry. I'm normal.
Hello, hello, hello. こんくるわ。こんくるわ。うわー。こ kurva, kurva. I'm so dead. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my energy back. I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying. I have no energy. I'm like dead. I had a long day yesterday. I almost died. Let's go. I almost died. Dude, I was... So it's storming, right? It's storming like crazy. And I'm sitting out on the porch with my mom, and I'm sitting there and like... So like I was sitting there, I was like, hypothetically, what happens if like a tornado like were to come down like right here in our yard, like right there? Like, would it instantly take us out, or would it be kind of slow and then build itself up and take out, you know, like the rest of the neighborhood? And she's like, don't joke about that. And then 5 minutes later, my dad comes out, and we're all sitting out there talking, and all of our phones start going off, and then we hear a siren in the background, and we look at our phones, and it says, "Warning, severe like emergency," and it was like, "Tornado in your area." And we're like, "Tornado? Where? Where's the tornado?" And we like look where we were looking in our backyard, and then we look to the right, and we're like, "Oh, I think there it is." And so I had to run, and I grabbed the cats with both arms. And mind you, I've got ragdolls, so they're pretty big cats, and they're kind of hard to hold in like one arm. Like you have to two hold these cats. I had to scoop up my fat ass, big ass cat, and then my slightly bigger than average other cat, and like I had to run them downstairs to our storm shelter. And I was so scared, and then I got so stressed, and then my heartbeat was going so fast, and the rest of the night I felt loopy because my heart rate was so high for like too long. Was Mochi okay? He's okay. It was God punishing you for being a bnuy. Damn it! I should have been a cat! God damn it, now I'm just gonna... There we go, I fixed myself. I'm no longer bnuy, I'm Kano... Kinoi? Kinoi? I'm Kinoi. I'm Kinoi. Adrenaline dump is... No! You're supposed to use a K! Use a K! Use a K! Stop! Use a K! Bruh. Thank you guys all for the resubs. Dude, there's so many 12 months today. I don't know how to react. Like, what the fuck? It's been a year? Ew. It's been a year? Tomorrow it'll have been a year since I did my first test stream. I had to double check. I had to check my own wiki. My own wiki, it says... Hold on, I can pull my wiki page back up. I feel bad because when you type Nanobites, you used to get like some brand of edibles. And now when you type Nanobites, you get me. And now I'm like, I wonder if these people are like ever looking up their favorite edibles brand, and they look up Nanobites and they get this fucking weird fucking creature. This weird anime creature, and they're like, what the fuck is this autism? Hey, extra mayo, subbing with the prime. Thank you. They should sponsor me. I don't know if I can get sponsored by a like a what do you call it? I don't even know the right term. You know, those kind of brands. Plus, I did look into them. I think they operate in like 2 states. I think one's Colorado, and the other is South Carolina. I could be wrong. It's one of the weed states, but like they only operate in like 2 states. So if Nanobites is watching Nanobites right now, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to change your name. Cause I'm not changing mine, motherfucker! I'm the new Nanobites of this book! And you can't get rid of me! I'm the better Nanobites. You don't even need to watch a stream. You don't even need to eat edible to get high, because you just need to watch a stream and watch me make coherent, incomprehensible, incoherent incoherable, inconclusive sentences of inconclusive, cock balls. I'm a VTuber. Cock. Okay, I got my wiki up now. On May 8th, 2023, she streamed for the first time on Twitch as a test stream. She debuted on the 23rd of May of the same year. On the 31st of May, she became a Twitch affiliate. On 21st of June, Nano debuted her unofficial 3D model. On the 28th of July, she became a Twitch partner. On 8th August, she launched her first merchandising collaboration with Pastel Melon. On 7th of September, she had her first birthday stream. It's gonna be my last birthday stream. On 13th of November, Nano had a 3D debut stream. On February 28th, she re-debuted a new live 2D model and design. Nano's fans are called Bnubites, sometimes referred to as Bun Bros. They're portrayed as black, grinning stuffed rabbits with sharp teeth and claws. F. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm dying soon. It's so over. Let me take a sip. Don't you say thank God! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! Allah has answered my prayers on your downfall. God damn it! Ah! Total incock and ballsable gibberish. Wait, so we're gonna be free? Bless? No, wait, no, you're not gonna be free. I'm gonna lock you in a basement before I die and leave you there. I'm not gonna leave the door unlocked. I learned. You don't leave the door unlocked. You keep them trapped, and then they die, and then their spirits are tormented souls at your disposal. I'll be like a crazy demon who has like a bunch of trapped souls that can't escape, and I'll lock you behind a red door. You can combine all you want, but I mean, it just becomes a femboy orgy at that point, and I don't know how powerful a femboy orgy is. You're all just a bunch of bottoms. Like, it's like negative power. It's like it doesn't multiply. Like, when you add one bottom to another bottom, and you still get one. So, like, if you're adding one and one and one and one and one, but because they just add into them, they just, like, divide into themselves, you just get one. Power level 1, because you're all femboys. But I don't want to kiss boys. It's okay, the boys will kiss you instead. You don't have to do any boy kissing, they can just boy kiss you. Can we burn the femboy code? I mean, if you want to. How are you, Lily? I am Gucci, my gamer. I am a little... Like, if I go like a week without streaming, I get kind of fucking weird, and I act weird when I first stream back until I get back into the groove. But I'm over the tummy hort. The tummy hort is over. So... I'm good now. Now I just gotta stream every day until I get my femboy flow. My funky flow. I got spunk. I need my nano fix. Alright, here you go. Did you get your fix? Ah! I got like a inflamed inflamed. What do you call it? Tongue spore. What are those called? Your tongue spores? I've got an inflamed tongue spore and it hurts. Ow. Oh, taste bud. Yeah, taste. Ow. Where's my mirror? It feels like it's like super painful. You put on these, you put on ketchup. How do these sons of bitches hurt so bad? How'd the uterus removal go, by the way? I got really infected and then I died. I'm dead right now. You're not even watching the real me. I'm a ghost. I'm just a figment of your imagination and you haven't taken your meds yet. Take your meds. 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 You need your meds. Take 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 your meds. You know what you should do? You should take your meds. Take your meds. Take your meds. Maybe I need to say it more loud and clear for you. Take your meds. 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 I take my level thyroxine every day. Me too. Me too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is the music okay? Do you guys like this music or should I choose something a little bit more comforting? I don't know what kind of music to pick for today. It's a vibe? Is it a good vibe? Can we get some breakcore? I'd rather kill myself. Breakcore is bad and I don't know why people think they like it. I think they just think they like it and I think they want to be different. They're like the same kind of people that's like, ew, noise does not equal funny. Music should be more disturbing. Oh, we broke that arc. Loud equals funny? Really? Okay. I feel insist. Where is it? Oh shit, I don't have it. I'll just scream it. I suck his dick with a smile for hours at a time. Stare at his nutsack while I hold back my cum tonight. And when they ask me what position, I say doggy style. And when they ask me what position, I say doggy style. But the fact is, I can never get off of his fat dick. And all that they can ask is, I just wanna smack it. Here's what the fact is. Kissing guys is all that I have practiced. Sucking glizzies while I'm on my mattress. I just really wish that I could smack it. I'm not a porn. Here's what the fact is. He can put my asshole in a casket. Asshole in a casket so you can see I'm coming, but you will see me not. And I'll just keep on sucking, I'm good. And if he sucks my glizzy, I will become dizzy, but it keeps us busy, I'm good. I've been twerking for boys for so long, my chest's been hurting for so long. Alright, that's one. What hell of a first stream, let's go! The fanboy is being saucy. Sorry, my penis is just a little bit outsy today, you know? Become ayo. Let me pull out my magic wand and just go bibbidi bobbidi boop, and you guys just turn into a puddle of cum. Just replace you with cum. That's what makes up the cum jar. It's just souls of the innocent. It's like ectoplasm. It's just actually just souls I've destroyed and turned into cum and put into a jar. Do it make sense? Write that down. Write that down. Hitachi, is that the thing that fucking Kirsha was talking about? Her vibrator exploded or something? I didn't know that Kirsha did that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why, I thought Kirsha was a bit more Christian, but then I also watch Kirsha's streams and I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, but that makes sense, but also, like, you know, like, it's like someone you'd also think, like, you know, maybe they're just putting up an act, you know? They aren't actually, like, you know, what do you call it? Honey too, hello! Welcome, I hope you had a great stream. We're talking about Kirsha's vibrator exploding. Women's parade! Shatterbait! Cute penguin! Oh! I hope you had a great stream, honey. You came into a bit of a weird timing. For context, Kirsha tweeted out, her Hitachi exploded, and apparently, as I've learned, a Hitachi is a vibrator for better words. I was just saying that, you know, I didn't expect it, you know, I didn't know that, you know, that she's like, you know, she didn't know that she kind of does that kind of stuff, you know. It's like thinking about, like, you know, your parents had to do the do in order for you to be born, and you just, like, you don't normally see that side of, like, the people you love. They also make racing performance parts. You seem very knowledgeable in this company. Jesus, was the Hitachi being pushed to its limit? It must have. That's so scary. You've never seen a rant about Hitachi? No. I've seen a rant about other crazy things, though. Overclocking your vibrator. Oh god. 14 times a day? Is that real numbers? Is that real numbers? Mom! Thank you! Thank you for the sub for 1 year! So... who wants to be Kirsha's husband? I'm already married. Understandable. Dibs? No, I'm good. I'm not man enough to handle Kirsha. Volunteers tribute. I'm working on it. Give me 10. No thanks. This is very divisive. Could not handle. I think me, Kirsha, Bag, and Moonshine were talking about Kirsha. I think Kirsha said something like, I think she said something about being a man more than a man. Like, because we're talking about how she has, like, serious balls on her to just, like, you know, like, approach people with such confidence and, like, be so assertive in what she wants. I really respect Kirsha for that. She's so assertive. She's like, You know, like she kind of gave me shit because I kind of undersold myself on something, and she's like, you gotta push for yourself more. You gotta advocate for those higher numbers. You know, you gotta demand more. You gotta negotiate. You gotta actually like put yourself out there, because a lot of women are really aversive to conflict, and so that's why women get paid less, is because they don't fight for themselves more. And I was like, yeah, that's literally me. I'm so like avoidant of like trying to do things that like are bettering myself, or, like are good for myself, like asking for more. And I really should ask for more, and not be like a total doormat, you know. Kirsha's real, and Kirsha is so great. Kirsha's like one of those people, like Kirsha, like my group with like Kirsha, Minshen, and Bag. We like talk like every day. We like Kirsha gives us like good fucking advice and stuff, and it's just Kirsha's a great person. Kirsha's really, really great. Kirsha deserves more, I think. I want Kirsha to become the biggest VTuber on the planet. I miss the fox. Andrew, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hitachi is also involved in sponsoring auto racing streams. You know what? I was literally... Wait, will they sponsor me if I do a gaming racing stream? I was in Best Buy the other day, and because I was helping my dad pick out a new laptop, and I saw a racing like wheel and like stuff. Ew, Best Buy. I'm sorry. I don't have anything better. I need a bathroom. I need to pee already. I need to pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Komm aus Ägypten und flieg direkt an mir. Zuerst lag ich in einem Ei. Der Schnie, schnapp ich mich frei. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Hab scharfe Zähne und davon ganz schön viel. Ich schnapp mir, was ich schnappen kann. Ja, schnapp du, weil ich das so gut kann. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. 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 Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Ich schnappe gern, das ist mein Lieblingsspiel. Ich schleich dich an die Mama ran und zeig dir, wie ich schnappen kann. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Und beim Schnappen, da krieg ich nicht so viel. Ich beiß dem Papi kurz ins Bein. Und dann schlaf ich einfach ein. Schnappi, Schnappi, Schnapp. Schnappi, Schnappi, Schnapp. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Schnie, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Komm aus Ägypten, das liegt direkt an mir. Zuerst lag ich in einem Ei. Dann schnappte ich mich frei. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Hab scharfe Zähne und davon ganz schön viel. Ich schnapp mir, was ich schnappen kann. Ja, schnapp du, weil ich das so gut kann. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. 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 Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Ich schnappe gern, das ist mein Lieblingsspiel. Ich schleich mich an die Mama ran und zeig ihr, wie ich schnappen kann. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Und vom Schnappen, da krieg ich nicht so viel. Ich beiß dem Papi kurz ins Bein und dann schlaf ich einfach ein. Schnappi, schnappi, schnapp. Schnappi, schnappi, schnapp. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Ja. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp. Ja. Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp.
I'm back! Oh, I had to wash my foot and everything. Luckily, I wasn't wearing socks. Feet! Thank you, Kuba! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you! Come back, thank you! Where was I? What was I talking about? I forgot already. What was I talking about? Oh, fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Racing games, yeah. I was like, I wanna get a racing rig and like drive on stream. That'd be cool. Saw a wheel and I saw like some pedals. Oh, one thing I really wanna do. Okay, guys, I wanna learn to play the electric guitar. I really want to. And then I wanna do streams of me learning to play the electric guitar. What do you think? I wanna be a rock star! I think that was a Hannah Montana song. Hannah Montana! I wanna be a rock star. That is a Hannah Montana song, isn't it? Is that a rock star? I won't torture you in Hannah Montana anymore. I know all the lyrics though. Dude, when I was a kid, my parents built me a little stage in my basement where I would put on my Hannah Montana wig. I had a Hannah Montana wig and a Hannah Montana microphone, and I would get up on the stage and in my basement, like actual basement. It wasn't even a finished basement. This is like my really old house. It was just like a regular fucking old basement. And they built me a stage, and I'd be down there, and I'd be singing Hannah Montana songs in my Hannah Montana wig with my Hannah Montana microphone. I lived my life. I was so happy. I love Hannah Montana. I also have a signed Hannah Montana Best of Both Worlds tour poster. I don't know where it is though. I have to look for it. But I have it.
This is not Chatterbait.
I have it. Signed by who? Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. The Hannah Montana. I need to find that. I wonder where I have it at. Where would I? It's probably somewhere in my storage room. I have to just. It might be in. I don't know. I have to look for it. But I have it. It's there. How much to have a Hannah Montana bnuy karaoke? That's good. It'd be funny. I could make my hair blonde, and I could put on like a Hannah Montana t-shirt, and I could try to replicate like a Hannah Montana like stage. Christ. Tony Montana. Did you know that Hannah Montana's original name was going to be Alexis Texas? True fact. True fact. Her name was gonna be Alexis Texas. And then they realized someone else has that name, and maybe we shouldn't do that for a kid's show. I don't believe you. True fact. It's actually a true fact. You can look it up. So they're like, oh, we can't use that name because it's taken, and I don't think kids would like that. So Dakota, North Dakota, is that a real name? So EU store when? Okay. I will open my EU shop right now, or I'll look at my EU shop right now, and I guarantee you, these designs aren't approved yet. Wait! I checked yesterday and they weren't approved! What'd you do, Sponge Cake? You're making a fool of me! Well, after I'll see how many. After 3 weeks, the EU shop finally approved my designs. It does not have the rest of the designs that the United States shop has, but it has the. Okay, well, EU bros. Here you go. Here you go. Although I'm pretty sure the design. Is the design the right one? I just want to make sure. I might have to. I'm gonna have to take the bag off the site, because I know that the bag quality is not very good. I'm just gonna do that real quick so no one buys the bag. I think if they buy this bag, it might be okay. That should be fine. What about this one? What accessory is this one? Wait. So, why does your stream have the femboy tag? Because we're pro femboy. Femboy. Every single chatter in the stream is a femboy, and so therefore it's a stream for femboys by femboys. Is the sticker squid? I think if you bend it in half. Lol, what? What do you mean, lol, what? Wait, I'm gonna put boy kissers on my stream. Boy kisser gif. Is there a transparent one? I need a transparent one. Let's see. What's this? What am I looking at? The fuck is that? Give me a good boy kisser. These are all shit! Here we go, this one works. He's like busting a move or something. There we go, put him right there. Bad food. I'm not a Fujo! I'm not a Fujo! I just like when you guys kiss each other. And I like to watch. It's not weird. I think it's normal. I'm like a wingman, okay? That's not Fujo. It's not my fault that I think it's really cute when a bun bite kisses a stinky. Shut up! Title's a cock, yeah, the chair in the hotel room that's facing the bed is made for me. It's literally got my name on it. If you look at the bottom of the chair, it says Nano on it. Guaranteed. I like sitting in the chair and watching the bun bite. It's like my new favorite activity. Every time I see a hotel room, I always have to see, is there a chair pointed at the bed? It's like when we were playing this bed we made, the amount of cock chairs. Yeah, it's Mayo getting plopped by Zepto. Zepto just loves the Mayo nussy. What can I say? Plop. Get mayo grit. Get mayo grit. Get mayo grit. We watch the streamer while she watches us kiss. So it's streamception. Yeah, I watch you, you watch me. Yeah, it was a really weak burp. I think you could honestly give me like a 3 out of 10 for that one. It was mostly like air, you know? 7 out of 10, nuh-uh. Take that back. That's garbage burp. I can't do as well because I'm only drinking Dr. Pepper. And my Dr. Pepper doesn't produce good enough burps. Are the rumors about Dr. Pepper going out of business or like, Dr. Pepper like products being removed, like true? Or is that just a rumor? Because I'm gonna be really pissed off if they take my Dr. Pepper. Rumor? I hope so. That'd be really fucking awful. Dr. Pepper is just better. I don't like regular Coke, and I don't like regular Pepsi. Am I weird for that? I like Diet Pepsi and Diet Coke. My favorite is Coke Zero, which tastes completely different than any of them. I don't drink diet sodas because I think they're gonna help me lose weight, you know? Like, I drink them because they taste good. You're weird for other reasons, like how I'm brushing my teeth with these sticks. And you drink milk? I tried it once. I am never trying it again. That was really gross. I've been thinking about doing a stream where I mix gamer subs with random stuff, but I can't think of anything I should mix gamer subs with other than milk. I think that's cursed enough, but like I don't... If you have any suggestions, maybe I could try like ice cream? Mix it with mayo? I don't like mayo! I've never heard of the toothbrush sticks. They're called, Miswak? It's like what people like cavemen used to use, and like what people in like I think there's 2 countries. It's an African country, and then there was another major country that uses them. It's somewhere in the Middle East. I can't remember. They use them on their teeth. Don't you remember with Kewpie? It's not the same. Kewpie and mayo are not the same. I refuse to listen to anyone who says Kewpie and mayo are like they can both be interchangeably used. It says, yes, it says mayo, but it's not the same. I hate regular mayo, but Kewpie tastes fine. They're completely different. They may say mayo, but they taste so different. This is true, like mayo, Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is such a gross concept to me for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's called Miracle Whip. I don't know. Do you like extra mayo? I like none! I don't like mayo. Oh my god, chat. When we were having our last VR chat meetup, we were playing Audience Anarchy, and Mayo was talking about how he doesn't like to get plopped by Zepto. That's not true, and he's not pregnant. And then we got the vote for picking the next prompt for the acting out, and it was something about giving birth to a baby. And of course, both me, Mayo, and Rem and Tio, and then I don't remember who else. We all got picked, and everyone else, and we all picked everything. Like I picked the baby, and everyone picked everything else. So that it ended up with Mayo as the mom, and Mayo had to give birth to me. It was unplanned pregnancy. So Mayo gave birth to me. You guys should come to the VR chat meetups if you've never been. We'll have another one this month. I'll have to make an announcement about what day it's gonna be on. I wish I was drunk for that. We're starting to try to do them a little bit earlier in the day, but we might... I don't know, we're figuring out. I'm just trying to figure out like a more suitable time for everybody. Mail's last name was Nussy and the doctor's name was Zepto. Yeah. Mayo got plopped, got pregnant. Hi, Cam Hastings, hello! Alright. Anyways, today, finally getting into it today, we're talking about VTubing. We're talking about anything related to the behind the scenes of VTubing, such as like the tech related stuff, all of your questions, anything behind the scenes of VTubing that you don't really see as a viewer, that maybe is things that only VTubers really know about because it's like, you know, behind the scenes, you know? I'm really bad at like explaining things, and I sound really stupid all the time, but I think we should get right into it. I'm gonna probably start off with just a question, and then you can send questions into my Maros for me to like 100% see it. Usually 100%. It does have a filter, so some things might get filtered. I'm giving away the secrets, but like if we're talking about something and you have a question on the spot related to what we're talking about, or you just have something you want to say, you can also just literally just say it in my chat and I'll address it. But if you have like a topic that you really want me to talk about, go to my Maros and just send me a Maro. It's anonymous. You can send as many as you want, and I won't know they're you. So go ahead and just send them to me. As a live 2D rigger, I can maybe help with some questions as well. Awesome! I really appreciate that. I really like that. It's like, I don't rig. The most I've rigged is like a really simple, like eye blink with like mouth open and close, and then maybe a little head movement. That's like my degree of knowledge on rigging, so I don't know anything like at all. I don't even know how physics work. It's too confusing for me. Alright, let me pull up my Maros. Alright, I think I'm gonna put these in pictures. Is it this one? Alright, I'm gonna use these pictures. It's so weird, I haven't done like a Moro stream in forever. So, our first anonymous person asked, so VTubers keep track of troublesome chatters and share usernames in private discords to warn other VTubers about them, don't they? VTubers keep track of troublesome chatters and share their usernames in private discords. I'd say yeah, actually. It depends entirely. I don't think it's like exactly if you get banned in someone's chat, everyone knows that you got banned. But if you're like, say you're in a friend group and you get a really troublesome chatter, it's not gonna be like someone who just like is like slightly annoying. Like if you do something really like fucked up and like bad, or like you're posting doxes in the chat, or you're like doing some really weird shit, some weird stalker shit. You're doing some really weird shit. Chances are, the VTuber's gonna go tell her friend group, and everyone's probably gonna be like either weary about you or like they'll ban you too. But also another thing, especially if you're on Twitch, a lot of Twitch streamers utilize a pretty new, it showed up like I think last year, Twitch feature where ban lists are actually a thing. You can share ban lists. So say a streamer has a bunch of people that they banned over time, they can export their list of banned stream like banned chatters, and they can share them into like some modding communities. And even if the VTuber doesn't do it themselves, if they have mods that are in these modding communities, they might just take the list and throw it in on the filter, and they'll all get banned, you know? You get tagged in chat and mods. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If you're like, even if you haven't been banned and you've just been like warned, or you've been timed out, or you're a quote unquote, literally what Twitch calls you is a suspicious user, you'll have a tag in mod view where everyone can see your tag that you're a little bit of a naughty boy. It was really good last year, or actually it's more like 2 years ago that it was really bad. There was a Twitch botting issue where like people were getting spam botted like left and right, literally every VTuber. Back then we didn't have the shared banning list, but we did have Google Docs. A lot of like really good people in the modding community started making Google Docs of these known bot accounts and just sharing it around, and everyone was throwing that list into their like Stream Elements bot ban list, you know? So yeah, I'd say it's probably not as likely that if you get banned from one streamer that the entire community knows about you. But if you do some really shitty stuff, chances are multiple streamers will know about you because they will talk about you. And if you're getting banned from more than one channel, chances are an even bigger pool of people do probably know about you and will probably preemptively ban you just in case, because they don't want to interact with you. So, rule is, just be a good chatter. Don't do freaky shit. I think most of you are good people. And I think the people who do get their name shared around and told, and you know, like preemptively banned, are probably people who really, really deserve it. So you don't have to worry, I don't think, as long as you're not a terrible person. Twitch tags problem users now, it's very helpful. Yeah, if you get banned in multiple chats, it will often alert, you know, in the mod chat that you're a naughty one and we should watch out for you. Oh no, I'm awful. I'm just not silly enough to be crazy on my man. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I hope that gives you a little good insight. If you're a shitty person, you're like, why did I get banned? And my favorite streamer's chat, when I only antied this person in their chat, it was because probably that person told one person, they told another one. It's a Santa's naughty list, yeah. Alright, let's see. Why do I have to verify I'm human? Shit, I'm not human, I'm a bnuy. Alright. So I think this is gonna be probably just an opinionated question because I can't speak for everyone. But this one says, how/why did you make the decision to actually become a VTuber versus a flash tuber / faceless voiceover? Real answer. Of course, this applies so differently to so many people. So many people who are VTubers have such like wild different backgrounds. Some people were flash streamers, quote unquote. Me personally, I have been in content creation for a majority of my life, doing stuff like streaming and stuff. And I was into, I want to say I was into VTubing before VTubing, I think. I actually used to stream a little bit. It wasn't like everyday stream, it was like maybe like once a year stream, but I would stream with a face rig live 2D model. I would stream with the character from Is the Order a Rabbit? And back then the VTubing wasn't really prevalent thing in the West at all. And then I saw Hololive. I really liked Hololive, but I still at that point thought, you know, this is not a thing I could possibly make, you know, my everyday life in the West, at least. Yeah. I did see Kazuna. I did see Kazuna, but she wasn't like my inspiration. I saw Hololive. My very first VTuber was. Is it Chino? No, it was Rize. What's her name? I'm trying to think of her name. Fuck. I don't know why she's slipping my mind. I have to look her up. Hold on. I have to look up. Zero channel? SIRO? She was my first like introduction to like VTubing. I saw her through PewDiePie, I think. And it was a clip of her playing Minecraft. And she gets a sheep and she puts in a pen, she leaves and she comes back and a wolf killed her sheep and she's like, ah! You know, that was my first like introduction. And then I found Fubuki. And her I found Fubuki. Fubuki was my introduction to Hololive. And that's why Fubuki has a special place in my heart. And then of course I heard about Hololive English. But at the same time I also found out about English independent VTubers. The first one I found was actually Artemis of the Blue, because she posted a video, I think it was just of her model, and she was brushing her teeth. I think it was literally just that. She was brushing her teeth. I was like, wait, this isn't Hololive, and this person speaks English. Does that mean I can do this too? And then that's where, like, you know, I also found about Kanizawa. And then I found out about I'm trying to think of like some really OG indies. There was oh god, I feel bad. What's her name? She retired. She retired like 2 years ago. I'm trying to think of her name. Did it start with an I? I'm trying to remember. Oh no. She was like an OG indie VTuber. Fuck. Fuck, I feel terrible. I don't remember her name. But I remember when she left, when she stopped being a VTuber, it was like a big deal. She's still around in the community. She does graphic design stuff now. She like makes VTuber overlays and schedules and stuff. God, I can't remember. But yeah, I saw VTubers like that. And I really wanted to become one, so I did end up commissioning my first VTuber model. And yeah, fun fact, I've been VTubing for a long time. Like surprise, surprise! Surprise. I guess I've talked about it publicly in my Discord before. I was affiliated with a VTuber agency. I don't have an NDA with them, so I can talk about them. Can't talk about anything after that, but I was with a VTuber agency for a while, and that got me really into VTubing. And then my memory's fuzzy past that. And then here I am today. So yeah, that's my story. I liked VTubing before. I got into it, and then I became a VTuber, and now I'm still a VTuber. I bet it is. I literally can't talk about it. I'm sorry. I can't say anything. You're a good VTuber, Nano. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best, and my best is the best I can do. Why VTubing and not FleshTuber? I'm extremely self-conscious. I hate my face. I hate everything about myself. It's just real. I'm just being real. I hate myself. So it's like me being delusional, you know? I get to be delusional. I can perceive myself. It's like when I look at my model and I'm like moving back and forth, like it's like I'm looking in a mirror. Cause like, you know, when you're puppeting yourself, you spend all the time looking at yourself, so it looks like I'm looking at myself in the mirror all the time. So now I'm literally deluded myself into thinking I'm an anime bunny girl, and it's just I can't believe Nana was the annoying orange. So that's why I was. Also, because, like, another thing is, I think I look way too young. And to, like, actually, like, be, like, one of those hot Twitch streamers, you know? I can't adult very well. I suck at makeup. I suck at dressing up nicely and having the motivation to do it every single day. I would be at best a low 2 view as a IRL streamer. Bad that Andy Milanaki is this as well. He's actually kind of successful. So no. Can make it big with the Hannah Montana karaoke though. Dude, there's so many. I'm surprised to say there's so many really attractive VTubers. Like a lot of VTubers. I feel like you maybe hear this a lot, but like VTubers are kind of hot. You suck at e-pottery. I don't think all flesh streamers are thoughts. But there is a section of Twitch that makes borderline porn. One of my favorite female streamers is actually Emiru. I really like Emiru. She's cute. A lot. Like I love her a lot. So yes, I did watch some flesh streamers. Guilty. Guilty. Okay, Chatterbait. I'm not Chatterbait! It does get old after a while hearing girls talk about gooning or something. I think that just applies to any community. I'm not into like the overly sexual joke stuff because I'm like, it's just not something I'm personally interested in. It's not something I'm personally interested in. Like, I like making funny jokes every now and then, but like, it's not something like eventually, like, if you're like, when it's like really serious and they're like talking about like really like kumi stuff, it's like it gets kind of uncomfortable for me because I'm like, I'm not really into that. No, thank you. I don't know, it's just not my thing. And then as for faceless voiceover, it's just really hard to make it as a faceless voiceover streamer. Like, unless you're like really, really charismatic and you're making like not live content and you're making like YouTube content. Like YouTube content you can do just fine. I mean, there's like one of my favorite creators, Smitty. Smitty is pretty faceless, but I don't think I'd be a very good person without my model. I did used to like have an interest of voice acting for like, I did it for free, voice acting in like community animation projects and stuff that people were doing. I forget what that website is, but there's a website where you can like audition, quote unquote, for like voice roles. What is that website called? I totally forgot. But I would use that, and I would like audition for small projects, and I found it fun, you know? Not Fiverr. It's like a place specifically for voice acting. I think it might be Casting Call. I finally found you, just as cute, as funny as the day I lost you. You lost me. You found me. Yappy! Welcome, Insane Monkey. Casting couch die. I know what that is. You can't fool me. Can't fool me. Yippee! I lost a bet, and you can decide if I put on a bra as a boy. You do it. Do it. Put on bra and panties. That couch is more famous than most people? Do they actually... Isn't the whole point of Casting Couch to like become like a porn star? Do they actually become like anyone significant? Like, do they have names afterwards, or... The only porn star I can name is... I don't even remember her name. Starts with an M, right? I don't think she does porn anymore. Is it Megan? No. Oh yeah, Alexis Texas. Yeah, that's obviously one. I was thinking of... Oh, Mia! Yeah, Mia Khalifa. That's the only two I know. Many times a stage and they already are? Oh. Porn stars don't last long. I mean, I can't imagine. It feels like it's probably like a really short-term career to make like a large amount of money really fast. But I'm pretty sure most it's with most industries, probably most porn stars don't blow up, you know? It's probably... I feel like it's probably like a really oversaturated industry. I think we talked about it one time. That's why people come to Twitch and like... They shouldn't, but they come to Twitch and they act like borderline porn and then they redirect people to their OnlyFans. It's because OnlyFans is so oversaturated that they come to a site where like it's not meant for porn and they can get an audience there and entice them there. Stars really blow up, they rarely blow up, they just burn out. I mean, I feel like after a while you'd get tired of... I feel like being a porn star is probably kind of difficult. Like if you're like a serious one, like you have to fly out and go to a studio or like go to someone's house studio and then you have to like have sex with like probably like other random porn stars. And it feels like that's probably why they get burnt out. You should try and report back. I'd rather krill myself. No thank you. Anyways, thank you for the follow. I feel like, yeah, it's probably... I could see why it would not last very long. The ostracization from family and friends, too. EGM ended? No, it's just starting a new one. It's just starting a new one. Thank you for the follow! Or not the follow, thank you for the sub! Thank you! Thank you. I need to make a new sub and follow alerts soon. Most of them... oh god, I made a weird sound in my mouth. Most of them end up with major substance abuse problems. Yeah. You have to also think, like... most people in the porn industry want to look young and youthful, and... eventually you become an adult and you want to get married and you want to have children, and then... you aren't, like, the... picture-perfect role of what the porn industry wants you to be. So, like, I feel like that's, like, something that lasts, like, from your, like, 20s to your 40s. They die? Really? Okay, do you mean like actually die or like their career dies? I don't know. They say if you don't do extreme content there, they will not constantly call you for another shoot again. That's scary. I've watched a few like documentaries on like predatorial what's the right word? Predatory, I'm gonna say predatoriness of the like porn industry, and it's like really sad sometimes. Like the like actual like porn industry, like the like films and stuff. Predation, that's a good word. Thank you. Anon, thank you for the gift sub. Predatorial nature, yeah. My old fave recently unalived because she didn't make it on OnlyFans. That's really sad. People need to understand their worth more than just like their body, you know? Like, you're a person. You deserve so much. And I want you to love yourself. You're worth more than how other people perceive you or how other people find you attractive. There's more to you than just, you know, like how your looks and stuff. And, Anon, thank you for the 10 gift subs. That's so cool. What the fuck? Thank you. There's a lot of grooming, yeah. A lot of people, like, and it's not like just like grooming of like, you know, kids, even though that is something that happens. It's like really fucked up. But like also people like adult women, like adult men being groomed into the industry by other people. Have you considered taking your own advice? I'm hypocritical and I am a huge hypocrite. Please don't follow my actions, and I want you to love yourself. I have an easier time loving other people than loving myself. So, know you guys are loved. You're not considering doing any flesh tuber sins. No, if you're asking me if I'm gonna become a porn star, no, I'm not gonna become a porn star. I have zero intention of ever becoming a porn star. I'm not really like into like, I'm gonna like be straight up with you. I'm like not into like a lot of like stuff regarding like sex and kink, and it's just not for me. I sit in my room and I collect stuffed animals, okay? That's what I like. I like stuffed animals. I like Sanrio. I've got so much cinema roll shit. I like wearing dresses. Like, it's just not stuff. It's not something I'm into. I'm not into it. It's just like, I think it has a lot to do probably with also my hormones. I have really fucked up hormones because I'm chronically ill, and you know, I just like, it's not there for me. It's not there for me. I'm sorry. Do you like stuffed animals? Not like that! Show us your stuffed animal collection sometime. That would probably take a few streams. I have so many stuffed animals. About a foot streamer? Okay. I'm not gonna go there. Well, my mom one time was like, you should selfie pics. I wanted to just say the feet pic industry is very hard to break into. Very hard to break into. A lot of people say they want to be your sugar daddy, but really they want you to send the sugar daddy money, and then they will not return it. It's not easy, quick money at all. Like your mom. My mom and my godmother. Okay, so one day we were like, you know, like I think we were slightly drunk or something, and we're all set out on the porch. Well, my mom's on the phone with my godmother, and we're just like on the speakerphone talking, and we're like, all right, so let's just air out in the open all of our secrets that we kept to each other. We're both adults. We can just talk about whatever now. And my mom and my godmother were like, well, when you were like 3 years old, we thought you would grow up to become a prostitute. I thought I was gonna become a prostitute. I guess I'm a VTuber, so basically the same thing. Why would you think that about a child? They just like had low expectations, I guess, because they knew I was gonna grow up in a troubled home, and I did grow up in a troubled home, but I think I turned out okay for growing up in a troubled home. I feel like they thought things were really looking up for me when I was doing extremely good in school, and then I got sick and I fell off and I became a VTuber. But my mom says she's proud of me. It could have been worse is my favorite quote. I can say my mom is proud of me. So at least I'm happy about that. Why is my music not continuing? Oh. She's your mom, she has to be. Looks like Diet Puppeteer and Adult Daycare. If it didn't start that way, it looks really saturated that way. Why? I think it just got popular. I think that's all. I think it's just, it got popular. Is the dad still in the picture? Yeah. I think my parents are gonna divorce soon. Yeah. I canceled a lot of streams over the last couple years and taken breaks. I know stuff like that gets written off as Minhera, but like I had really big fights in my family over the last couple of years and bad situations. I didn't talk about it before, but I mean, I guess it doesn't matter now. I'm indie, I can say whatever I want. This is Paramore Brick by Boring Brick. SXA synthwave cover 80s. Allegedly this is no copyright, so I hope that's true. I like Paramore though. I think Paramore is copyright free, right? Isn't most of Paramore copyright free? Alright. Let's add the next question up here. Hello! Hello! How do you reach out to people and network and stuff? Not very social and oftentimes struggle to ask for things. Thank you in advance. Networking! Networking! It's like the hardest thing that any indie VTuber tries for the first time. May I ask, do you record your streams or you rely on Twitch vids? I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're in my Twitch chat right now, you can go straight to my YouTube channel and find out that I'm live to YouTube right now. And we've got people in the YouTube chat right now who are also talking. So if you want to chat with them, they're over there too. So I get VODs on both Twitch and YouTube, and I really don't have to worry about it when I do that. So simulcasting, one of the things I recommend to indie VTubers. It's so easy. Sign up to Restream. You can do it for free. You can stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the exact same time, no issues. But back to networking. Networking is hard. Networking is like the biggest thing that I think most new indie VTubers are like afraid to do. And it really just boils down to like getting out of your shell, because ultimately you have to learn to socialize. How I recommend it is honestly finding a group of people to become friends with. And once you fit into groups of people to be friends with, you eventually, through collabing with your friends, you eventually will meet more people, and then it's like a branch that just keeps going out in all sorts of different directions. So really all it boils down to is you need to stream, maybe talk to like 1 or 2 people, and then the 1 or 2 people will go into 3 or 4 people, and then 6 to 8 people, and then 12 to 16 people. It really just boils down to just you know, not ending your VTuber activities by closing stream for the day and calling it good. You need to stream just killed all the VTweeters. I mean, it's true, but like also like what was I gonna say? If you want to like network for like bigger opportunities, you have to start at the bottom, you know? But at the same time, when I'm saying this, I'm gonna make sure like it's really clear, because I know plenty of VTubers who follow that advice the wrong way. Don't step over people, right? Don't use people for clout. Don't make friends for the purpose of trying to get to their more popular friend. I know people who do that. I know people who are like, I'm gonna befriend this VTuber so I can get to this big popular VTuber she's friends with. Don't do that, please. Like, you have to be in it to, you know, be in it not just for yourself, but for the community, right? Now, there are people who will collab with each other for the purpose of solely not for friends, but for networking purposes. In these situations, it's perfectly okay as long as there's mutual benefit. If you are both going into this for mutual benefit instead of just one-sided benefit, it's perfectly okay. But don't do it. Don't like try to like befriend people just to get clout from them and like expect nothing in return and then go on to the next biggest person. Like, you don't have to be like best friends with everyone that you collaborate with. You don't have to be best friends with everyone in the community in order to make it up in the world of VTubing, right? But like, also don't be like an asshole who just like steps on people, because that's one way to just like lose all of your progress, because people will notice when you use others for clout. People talk. VTubers talk. If you do something controversial in VTubing, even if it doesn't blow up like on Twitter or something, VTubers will notice and VTubers will talk about it. Yeah, you can say VTubers are drama sisters, but also people are also like, hey, this person's kind of like not very good. Maybe you want to be wary of them. The last guy I talked to might be better as an offensive VTuber material. Literally couldn't spell cloud. We might be good there. That sounds good. The great friends are in every suit. Yeah. I think the idea of like wishing there was no drama and that there was no you know, just like anything related to drama, that's like unrealistic. It's gonna be in every fandom, it's gonna be in every community, and it's gonna be in every industry. It's unavoidable. Just look out for yourself and be a good person. That's literally all you need to do. That's all you gotta do. As for one thing I wanted to say about drama, there's a lot more drama that happens in the VTubing scene than you think. I see on Twitter a lot is like, why can't more VTubers just resolve things privately instead of making it on Twitter? And I just want to say, like, I feel like genuinely the things you see on Twitter are the minority. There's dramas happening in every single group every single day. Most of it is just dealt with privately or in between circles and stuff. You only see the surface of like everything. And of course the surface, if you see one negative thing, you're gonna see it as a representation for the entire community. Sounds pretty terrible? Not really, because we're all human. Shit happens between humans. Sometimes people you're friends with aren't your friends later, and that could be for a multitude of reasons. It's literally just what happens in human life, and it's the same thing even if you weren't in like an industry like VTubing or any sort of content creation. There's still gonna be drama. There's still stupid drama. There's drama that shouldn't happen. There's drama that makes no fucking sense. But the problem is drama is all content and gets pushed into public places it shouldn't be. Yeah, I agree. Oftentimes when drama becomes publicized, it's either for two reasons. One, someone did something absolutely fucked up, like, I don't know, maybe like they like touched a kid or something, like that I think is acceptable to air out and be like, hey, maybe we should get this person to go to jail or something, right? But like then there's other like where it's like people using it specifically because it gets them clout. I've had minimal to no drama on your friend group. You're a man. There's a reason they call them sisters and not brothers. I'm just saying. Hi, Sawa! How are you? Hey, brothers! What's up, brothers? I'm told I'm supposed to say that to guys. I'm supposed to put my finger up and I'm supposed to go, hey, brothers. And then guys go crazy over that, right? What's up, brother? Does anyone here want to be drama brothers? See, it sounds so goofy! It sounds so goofy and it makes no sense, but when you say, hey sisters, everybody knows what you're talking about. What about scissor sisters? What? You're thinking with the wrong head, buddy. I don't know, that's all I've got to say about that, I guess. Networking is literally, you have to come out of your shell. It's like I can't sit here and lie to you and be like, oh, you could be a total introvert and like not talk to anybody and then still be able to network. Because it's honestly, it's not true. I was a huge introvert coming in. I'm starting to get, I'd say I'm more of an ambivert now. I still struggle. I'm a bit of a doormat. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it and making improvement. I've been reaching out to people more. I've reached out to so many indie VTubers recently, and I've made so many friends lately. So I think I'm getting better about it. But yeah, the truth is, you gotta start. You gotta make content and you gotta talk to people. Cause you can't just, you know, look at a person and then, you know, you become friends. You gotta talk to them. So I guess, yeah. Just do better. Just talk, bro. Eventually, even if you talk to people and you're still like really shy, you'll eventually like the more you like it's like things with practice. The more you practice something, the better you get at it. The more you socialize, the better you get at socializing. But you have to make content to be a content creator? What is this bullshit? Alright. I guess this isn't particularly about VTubing, but I think it's a good question. I don't mind answering. This unknown asks, where did you learn to draw and what were your inspirations for art? Truth be told, I've been drawing since I was able to use a pencil, or since I was able to use a crayon, since I was able to use paint. I remember drawing all the way back in preschool. In preschool, I'd be critiquing people's art and being like, why are you drawing just a dot for a nose? Humans don't have dots for noses. Why are you drawing just a stick figure? Humans are more than just stick figures. I used to draw a lot of horses because I grew up with horses. I painted horses. I've just been doing it my entire life. I actually didn't get into like properly drawing anime. Like anime humans and stuff. I didn't start drawing them until 2018? 2018, so I've been drawing like anime girls for 6 years now. I got into it because I got into VRChat, and VRChat's a really anime dominated space. I always liked anime, I just never really drew it much. Oh no, she's a horse girl. She's crazy. That's where the men hair comes from. She's hitting her classes with the actually. I literally was. I remember in first grade, some girl was like, you only have one hole down there. And I'm like, no, you got 3. And she's like, no, you don't. You only have one hole. It's the hole you poop from. I'm like, no, honey. You go from 3 holes, and she took lessons at our barn, and she would try to tell me that my pony, I had a pony, she was like probably like 10 years old at this time. She tried to tell me that she was a baby horse and that she still had time to grow. I'm like, no, she's a pony. And she's like, yeah, a baby horse. I'm like, no, a pony is not a horse. Actually. She's an adult horse, but she's a pony because she's as tall as she's shorter than 15 hands. That was a nerd. Wait, how did a girl not know that? Because when you're When you're a child, your parts aren't open per se, you know? And if you haven't had sex education yet, chances are you don't really know about that unless someone told you or you read it on the internet. Kids are stupid. You don't really think about, you know, down there until you're older, and I don't think you should think about down there until you're older. You get what I'm saying? Argued with a friend that burgers aren't a sandwich. Well, burgers would be technically a sandwich. It's like, I used to argue that with people about pizza. Pizza's a sandwich. You know, no one likes to admit it because no one likes to see pizza as a sandwich, but pizza in all terminology and technicalities is in fact an open-faced sandwich. That's what we learned in culinary class. What if you eat a burger with no bun? Then what? It's just ground meat. It's a meatloaf. Is an ice cream cone and a cone a sandwich? Maybe? I don't know if a wafer counts. I don't think I know enough about wafers. What's the name of this Foxwood cartoon? That's the Boy Kisser. The Boy Kisser for you. But is math related to science? Isn't science completely made up of math? This is a question I'm gonna struggle with. Alright. The big question, how does taxes and VTubing work? Would a business license be helpful to a VTuber? Taxes work for VTubing the way self-employment works for VTubing. You could benefit from opening like an LLC for your VTubing business, but I'm really bad at taxes. I'm like 5 years old and I still don't really know how taxes work. I've never filed them by myself before, but an LLC can help significantly with filing your taxes and doing business things. But as a VTuber, if you're a new VTuber, I'm sorry to break it to you. You do have to pay taxes on your income. Of course, if you're not making enough to be eligible for taxes in your area, then you wouldn't have to pay taxes. But for the most part, most VTubers, if they're making income and they're anywhere like at least around my level or higher of like VTubing, you will be paying taxes on your income. I don't know what else to say about that. You pay taxes the same way you pay taxes for self-employment. You file them yourself. I'm not a porn streamer! This is not Chatterbait! Thank you for the file, Tap! You don't have to pay taxes if you take donations in cash. I'm pretty sure that's still taxable income. But I guess... No, I won't talk about... No, I probably shouldn't talk about avoiding taxes. You should pay your taxes. Nothing like setting up an illegal gambling room behind your house, right? Just give us a PO box and we'll just mail you the money. Yeah, if you're a VTuber, write as much as you can off. I wrote all of my video games for taxes, and all of my streaming equipment. I feel like mailing money isn't specifically illegal, but I think there's something illegal about mailing money. I just can't remember what it is. Because I know you can still you can mail money. I feel like maybe it's like a certain amount or something. I don't remember. My favorite thing, chat, my advice, you get spam mail, open every single spam mail. I've gotten free money from spam mail. I'm not a porn streamer. Open all your spam mail. Really? Yeah, like occasionally they'll like throw in like $1 or something in there. I'm not a porn streamer. This is not. It's like, you know, like they'll like mail you $1 and they'll be like, if you sign up with blah blah blah, and you can get more money, you know. Open your spam. I recommend it. Oh god. Oh dude, you're gonna be so disappointed in me. Can we get a screenshot of how you organize your OBS? Yeah, you can. I can't guarantee that it'll be pretty. Let's see. There's gonna be so much that you can't see because there's like scrolls because I've got so much stuff. I'll take a screenshot though. Let me double check up for stuff. All right. Yeah, I'll show you my OBS. All right, here's my OBS. Take a look. Take a look. There's a lot to see. It's a bit of a mess. On the left, we have my restream chat. My restream chat, it shows both my Twitch and YouTube. We also see. Here, let me zoom in. I've got my total viewer count and the amount of channels I'm streaming to. Then underneath that, we have my stream elements alerts. And then we have my sources on the... This is for each individual scene. Like you can see my browser overlays, my spout captures, which I use for VTubing. I use spout instead of like webcam or like game capture. You can see my BGM in there, some text and stuff. See how long I've been live for. You can see my scenes. You've got gaming, chatting overlay, sponsorship, BRB, ending, gaming 2. Over here, you can see my audio mixer. Then up here, I use multiple tabs. I've got my restream channels. I also have like my stream information that I can update directly in there, and then my controls where I can stop streaming, start streaming. And that's basically how I set my stuff up. I've got a lot of stuff, so the audio's so small. Yeah, but like I don't touch it much usually. What is ESPing? Are you peeing? Streamlabs? No, this is OBS. I don't use Streamlabs, I use regular OBS. So, that's my setup. I mean, I can see everything I need to see pretty well. My window for streaming, like seeing my model and stuff, is not very small. Like, it's still pretty big. I got a nice, good-sized monitor. Actually, how big is my monitor? Where's my measuring tape? Fuck. Where is my measuring tape? What the hell? It disappeared. I usually keep a measuring tape on my desk. Hold on, let me just grab. I'll use the thing I use to measure my muscles. My monitor is like 24 inches and 24 and a half inches or something. Something like that. Does the size matter? Well, if you need to see what you're doing, I guess the size of your monitor matters. I know you have muscles, I'm working on it. I don't want them to get too big though. I want to just like have more muscle than like any body fat. It's penis inspection day, bros! Let's go! Alright, here's a funny question. I didn't know that... I guess, like, when I think about it, it's like, yeah, but, like, I guess most people don't think about it. Is your tracking mirrored or not? Example, when you look to your left, does your model look to your left or its right? So most people... I guess, technically, for most people... I don't really know anyone who doesn't have it this way. Yes, our tracking is mirrored. It's like looking into a mirror. So, right now, I'm looking to my left. Now I'm looking to my right. I'm looking to my left, looking to my right. Blink in my left eye, blink in my right eye. So yeah, it is mirrored. I think it's really hard to like, if your tracking is the other way around, it's really hard to puppet your model because you're like looking all the wrong directions. And also, if you want to be looking at your monitor, you want to look the same way as your model. So yeah, I'm winking my right eye right now. Looking at yourself, would it be weird if it wasn't mirrored? Yeah, I think so. Because then I want to be able to like properly control where my model is. It'd be weird. Alright, I'm gonna give multiple perspectives of this because it varies so much and I think it's fun to talk about. What camera do you use for face tracking? So, people face track a lot of different ways. The usual face tracking method is an iPhone, or like, you know, iPhone X or above, and VTube Studio. My tracking is a little bit more complex. So for me, I don't use VTube Studio to initially track my face. I use a program called iFacial Mocap, which sends data to VBridger, which sends data then to VTube Studio on my computer. So I use an iPad Pro with iFacial Mocap for my tracking. Some people do use tracking with a webcam, actually. I think webcam tracking has gotten a little bit better, but it's ideal that you probably use an iPhone X or above. Your tracking is so cute too. Thank you. I'd say my tracking is a bit more higher tier than just using VTube Studio. Yeah, VBridger allows you to have all these different facial features that aren't included in regular VTube Studio. What I could do actually is I can show you what my tracking looks like if I just use VTube Studio. Let me try that real quick. Because it's quite different. Give it a second, let me open it on my iPad. Well, let me... Alright, so this is my tracking with VTube Studio. Ew, it's so weird. Why are my eyes doing that? Oh. So, you can see just from my mouth alone how different it is just to be for using VTube Studio. I feel like I see a delay. It's not a delay, it's actually just my mouth is not rigged for VTube Studio. It's rigged. It's got advanced ARKit tracking. No, this is not with VBridger. This is entirely through VTube Studio to VTube Studio. I look high. I don't know why it's doing that with my eyes. Why is it doing that? I feel like I gotta put on the sleepy eyes. How many questions did I get? I'm not sure actually. It looks so weird. Like my mouth is like almost always open. You see that? You see that? It doesn't close like ever. Oh, ah, e, ooh, ah. And my mouth doesn't close. We know you never shut your mouth, always yapping. Shut the fuck up, chat. Alright, I'll go back to VBridger. Well, I facial mocap with VBridger. Ah! Isn't that so much better? Look at my chin moves! And I can do all sorts of... Ooh. That one's my favorite. I can make that little, like, kissy face. My chin goes up and down. Yeah, it's a lot different. So yeah, I know some people use like webcam for tracking. It's usually like your lowest end tracking scenario. Best eyes ever. My favorite thing that I did when I first got my VTuber model is I would just do this face. Because I like the way my chin goes up with my little smile. And so squishy. Yeah. That's stupid, but I really love the way Crumb rigged my model. I think she rigged it perfectly. Crumb's a really fucking good rigger. Like, can you believe she rigged me? Crumb should be charging like $5 bajillion for her rigs. My dad, Crumb. My father's sister wife. Why does this sound like California Girls? It's not, but it sounds like California Girls. Alright, next question. Is VTubing tech, models, rigging, all the equipment acquired becoming more available or less available as time goes on? What would you recommend for someone who wants to get into VTubing? Is it better to wait for the market to change or not? Or does it not for that matter? Okay. I want to say for equipment, I don't think it's changed. It's kind of been like the same requirements as before. It hasn't really changed. You need an iPhone. You need the software. Models, rigging, etc. More available or less available? I would say that VTubing has become more available over time. Because one of my favorite things to say is someone who wants to get into VTubing but can't afford like their own custom model yet, is go either on Twitter or Etsy or something. People sell pre-made VTuber models that are highly customizable for really cheap. And it's not just like a small selection anymore. It's like actually getting to be a pretty big selection. If you know, Hexa, for example, one of my friends, she streams with one of those type models where you customize them. She isn't currently streaming with like a custom commissioned model. She's streaming with like a pre-made. And you can literally make a start with your career through using these super cheap models. Also, with the rest of your assets and stuff, overlays, like props, custom chat boxes, all sorts of your custom stuff. You don't have to drop big money right away on getting custom stuff. You can go to Etsy and get shit for like $5. Like $5. Most of my overlays for the longest time have been stuff off Etsy. Up until my re-debut with this model, I've been using Etsy stuff. My chat box, my custom chat you see whenever I have my channel on the screen. Custom. Or not custom, Etsy. I got it on Etsy. And a lot of VTubers do that. A lot of big VTubers do that. Yes, shop around, because there's a lot of people a lot of people think they really need to get those really top-notch, well-known sellers to do their overlays and models and all sorts of stuff. And there's some really good people who do stuff for way cheaper. Now, I want to say my model is like the cheapest option out there, but this model, it was illustrated and got all the expressions and everything I wanted for 1400. Which is honestly on the like medium lower end. I know friends who have gotten their models for like $600 or even less than that. I know some people who do like $300 for like really cute models. I think a lot of like lolly models especially tend to be on the cheaper side. There's a lot of really like good lolly artists with also really good reputations too that do their models for a lot cheap. Sounds insane, but that's live 2D, isn't? I mean, for the illustrations, illustrations for VTuber models regarding like everything that you want, expressions and everything, layers. Every single thing you see on a model is an individual layer, and you can see it when I activate that one. Here, I'll activate that one effect. Here. Now you can see all the parts that make up my model, and maybe now you can understand why it costs so much. You understand now? Biblically accurate nano. I guess, hold on. It's hard to see. There we go. VTubers are made up of very many parts. And they have to draw every single one. Every single one. Like if you look at my eyes are all made up of different parts. They're not just like one part. It's like probably like at least 12. Like my eyelashes are all their own parts too. We're like onions, yeah. They taste best when you grill them. How do you grill a 2D anime girl? Is Nano an ogre? I love Shrek. I hope they actually end up going and making the new Shrek movie. Alright, Anon asks, is it required to have ADHD or some other permanent mental disorder in order to become a VTuber? Yeah. You have to be mentally ill in order to become a VTuber. You have to have ADHD and or autism. I was gonna say I was gonna stop and be like, yeah, no, I'm just joking. You can you can be normal and be a VTuber, but then I started to like really think about it before I said it out loud. And I was like, I don't know anyone who's like normal. I guess, yeah, that's a good way to say it. No, it's not required, but it helps. I think it actually does help. I mean, I'm not gonna self-diagnose myself, but I could have ADHD. I don't know yet, but I could. It would add up. Honestly, if you're a creator, if you're a creator or the internet anywhere from up to 15 years ago, attention span is pre-cooked anyway. Like no ADHD would be extreme luck, yeah. Tism equals funny and streaming about it is entertainment. That's true. ADHD generally helps with most self-employment as you can work 10 times as hard on things you care about. I've got bipolar, so my stuff happens in spurts every time I get... every time I'm one of my highs, as I put it. Every time I'm one of my highs, again, I do all sorts of fucking projects that I can't handle. And I just like speedrun them. With me and like art especially is when I notice it. I usually, whenever I do an art piece, I have to do it in one sitting. I used to make animations a long time ago, like full length, like 3-minute animations, and I would be up for 14 hours straight, like through the night into the morning, working on an animation until its completion because I could not stand to stop a project and come back to it later. Like yesterday, I worked on a plushie and I sent I sent the person the sketch and they're like, "Oh, that's perfect." And I was like, "Okay." And then I left for like an hour or two and I came back and I gave them the completed plushie reference and they're like, "That was fast." And then I have a company I work for, a VTubing company. Not a VTubing company, a VTuber merch company that I work with. And I've been designing a lot of merch for them over the last year. I can't wait for it to finally be released and so you guys can see what I've worked on. Because I worked on a lot of really cool projects. But I haven't been able to talk about them because they're not public yet. And I'm like, I want to put this in my portfolio, please. But I've been working with them and like, every time they give me a project, I like return it like within the next day. And I think that's why they like working with me. I'm pretty fast because I just like when I work on something, I just like I set my mind on it and I just like get it done. It was like the same whenever like I did like a cover recording, I would sit down in one session and just like work on it for like hours. And get it all done, get it all out of the way. But then I suffer from like an issue where like if I don't have something upcoming that I'm working towards or something I'm looking forward to, I get really anxious. Ew, I'm like pumping my arm for some reason. I get like really anxious and then I'm like uncomfortable. Like I'm like, I have nothing towards that I'm working towards. And then I get really demotivated. So I always have to have something that I'm working towards or something I'm looking forward to. So like one thing that's been like a huge driving force for me is I've got merch in the works. And so that keeps me motivated, thinking I'm working towards until this merch comes out and then I come up with a new project after that. Being alone with your thoughts is scary, yeah. That's why like I almost, you know? Don't burn yourself out. I think my brain prevents me from getting completely burnt out as long as I'm like finding something to work towards, you know? I have to have goals. I have to have goals in mind or else I lose focus. I lose focus and I lose motivation and then I derail myself. So I have to always be working towards something. So ever since I started using Notion and like making goals for myself, I make so many goals in Notion, or I plan out stream concepts and stuff on Notion, or I keep tallies of like my statistics and analytics on Notion. Notion is super useful. I recommend it to VTubers. That helps me stay like really focused. That's what helped keep me focused in the last like 6 months. I recommend it. This question's about rigging and I don't think I can answer it. So it's basically how difficult is it to rig a VTuber model? I can't really tell you because I don't do it, but it looks very hard. Oh, here's a fun one. Hey, Bag! Hey, Bag, they're talking about you. They're talking about you in this one. Is being a VTuber akin to being a modern-day court jester? Would you recommend wagees to quit their jobs and pursue VTubing with little knowledge? I guess it was not completely correct. I was just referring to the quit their jobs part. But would you recommend wagees to quit their jobs and pursue VTubing with little knowledge of how to set up everything? Alright. So, in the scenario that you have a job that is paying you decent wage, do not quit to become a VTuber. I cannot preface this enough. If you have a job that is paying you, it doesn't even have to be paying you really good. If it's paying you decently and you're getting an income, and you need an income, don't quit for streaming. Like, especially if you have no knowledge and you haven't done it at all yet, because you're not gonna make a return quick enough to make up for the fact that you're not working a job. However, if you're, you know, you're like freeloading, you're neat or something, or you've got generational wealth, you should be fine. But yeah, don't quit your job, because a lot of VTubers don't make enough money to live off of until they like break, you know, partner levels of streaming, and they're like, even then, so a lot of partners don't even make enough, depending on where they live. I'd say I make enough from streaming to be decently comfortable. I think I still, you know, live on, I live by salary, like month-to-month salary. So like, I end up spending everything that I make in a month. I have been putting things like at least 200 a month to savings, but generational wealth, thanks Dad. But like streamers, VTubers, until you start getting up, I guess maybe past 300 viewers, you don't really make a solid income. I do recommend though, if you're starting VTubing and you're looking for how to take your income to the next level, look into sponsorships. Sponsorships is where I make most of my money. Sponsorships, ad revenue is where I make almost all my money. So please look into other avenues than just donations. That's why I encourage people to, instead of like donate to me, like, why would you do that?
I've got to run, but we'll watch the VOD. Love this stream idea.
Thank
Thanks,
you,
Nano.
Tomer. I was gonna say, instead of donating to me, participating in like, my like sponsorship campaigns, like when I had my Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, which is now over, just like participating in the free portions of stuff is enough to support me. It's like giving me a free donation, you know? You don't have to pay anything. You just have to, you know, play a little game with me or something. Raid Shadow Legends is actually, unironically, was a really good, I think it was my most successful sponsorship I've ever had. Ever. I recommend it. There's also a lot of sponsorships that are really welcome to smaller creators. Stuff like gamer subs, they're really welcome to working with smaller creators, and as you get bigger, you can get a higher percentage cut and stuff. But yeah, sponsorships. Really recommend them. Ad revenue. I recommend setting up your ad revenue correctly so that you don't have ads that scare your chatters off, you know? If you want to do ads, make sure you set it so that you don't get pre-rolls, which is when someone clicks on your stream and they get an ad right away. No one likes that. Also, best usage of your ad breaks are when you take a break yourself. If you get up to like use the bathroom, get up to get a drink, get up to grab some snacks. That's the best time to run an ad because you're not there, you're not making content, so you can just fill that with an ad, you know? Please pick up more sponsorships. I'm planning to. I just I'm looking for the right offer. I don't take sponsorships unless there's a minimum payout. So that's why I don't take so many piss breaks. No, I'm just full of piss. Want a break from the ads? Make sure you subscribe to me on twitch.tv if you want no more ads. That is true. If you're subscribed to me, you don't get any ads. Also, you get access to the funny subscription channels on my Discord server, and you can participate in VR chat meetups. Woohoo! Hey yo! Thank you for the gift subs! What the fuck, Argondo? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! I really appreciate it. I'm trying to look into more avenues of like, making money as a streamer that doesn't require direct donos, and I think that's something more streamers should look into. Because I feel like donos should really be treated as like a tip for like hard work, you know? Like you're doing a really good job, here's a little tip. Instead of relying on donations as your main source of income. Because not everyone always has money, you know? And not everyone has money and is like gonna give it to you just cause you just exist, you know? It's a tip. It's a tip for good service, and that's how it should be treated, right? So finding other methods of making income as a streamer without just like asking from your viewers' pockets, you know? It's really good. And also, like, especially if you get into those months where people literally don't have money, like holidays, for example, people are gonna be spending money on their families and stuff. And if you solely rely on donations as your income, you're not gonna make much during those times. And a lot of people take that to heart and they get really depressed about it. Like, I'm not making much money. So, you know, actually having avenues of making money, like sponsorships and stuff, that's really, really good for a streamer. So shouting $5 a month is bad? Shouting $5? What do you mean? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Like donating $5 a month is bad? Lonely Oilers are not spending money on their families and they absolutely dump on some streamers. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna judge them for that. I'm just like saying, like, don't rely on donors. Don't rely on quote unquote Oilers, you know? Don't rely. It's a tip for hard work. It's a tip from someone who really appreciates your content. That's why Stream Elements calls it a tipping page, because that's what it is. It's a tip. So having income flow and having, you know, donations be like your little bonus as like it's like a treat. You did good job this month. Here's a treat, you know? I remember when there was that one woman. Do you guys remember that one Twitch streamer who's like, if you're not subscribed to me, like, go fuck yourself? Do you guys remember that? There was a streamer who was like, if you're not subbed to me, it's like, she's like, it's like no money at all. It's like $5 a month. Or I think was she referring to the $5 or was she referring to like $20 or something? She's like, if you don't have $5 a month, then what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm providing you a free service. Like, it's not how it works. Like, viewers aren't obligated to give you money. most of your chatters, a lot of them, a good portion of them, like, cannot or will not send you money, but like they're supporting you through other means by literally watching your streams, raising your like visibility, making yourself more appealing to those sponsorships. At the end of the day, viewers are how you get your income even if they don't donate. Chris, technically, since you're in my chat, I still make money off of you. Because you make me more appealing to sponsorships. Raccoon, thank you for the super chat. You do a good job. Here's a treat. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best. $5. Hi, Gumi. Also, you still get ads. You get some pennies. That's true. That's true. That's true. But yeah, as your numbers go up, the offers that you get on sponsorships go up as well. And the easiest way to get sponsorships for someone who doesn't want to like reach out via email to like companies, it's literally Stream Elements. Stream Elements, if you have an account with Stream Elements, you'll get sponsorship offers through Stream Elements, and they pay pretty decent, like pretty decently well. I make usually on average up like around like $1,000 from all my sponsorships, and that's like that's all I need. That's all I need to get by, is sponsorships. So viewers are used as a bargaining chip. Yes. I use you as a bargaining chip. I'm like, look at these enticing, yummy viewers. Don't you want me to introduce my viewers to your content? All you gotta do is pay me X amount of money, and the companies are like, hell yeah. It's like I'm selling you guys. It's like you guys are cattle. We got sent up to the Raid Shadow Legends mine. That is true. But I actually liked Raid Shadow Legends, and I'm not afraid to admit it. It was kind of fun. I don't think I'll play it in the long term, but it was kind of fun. It's okay, I'm used to being objectified. You're a really pretty triangle. I think so. Anything for the streamer. Alright. Oh boy, what is this question? Oh, I think I see what this person's asking. Alright. So, I'm gonna ask, I have a couple of questions regarding voice mod software. One, the official brand voice mod software doesn't work for me. I keep getting errors about a missing driver. What voice mod software do you use / recommend? Is there a free one you recommend? Okay, I think, let me break down your question. One, if voice mod software is not working and there's a driver related issue, you should probably contact voice mod support and they'll help you out with that. Because if it doesn't work with voice mod, it's probably not going to work with anything else you try. Two, what voice mod software do you use? I do have voice mod on my computer, but I'm not... I think you're asking me if I use a voice changer for streams? I don't know how to break it to you. VTubers usually don't use voice changers. I think a lot of people, like a lot of normies, when they're like, did you know that this streamer is actually a man using a voice changer? I bet you use effects sometimes. The most effect that I use often is my reverb for like karaoke and stuff, and I use my Go XLR for that. But I don't understand, a lot of normies are like, man, this is a man using a voice changer, and I feel like, yes, we've got like AI and stuff now, but I feel like people overestimate the capabilities of modern voice changers and their quality level. Like, if someone is using a voice changer, you can tell. My favorite thing to do is ask someone using a voice changer to laugh. Because the moment they start laughing, That's the moment it all comes down. Because voice changers, especially AI voice changers, they don't understand a person laughing, or a person coughing, or a person hitting like their keys or their desk or something. They pick it up and they try to turn it into a voice, and they try to make it sound like it's talking, and it does not sound alright. Yeah, and it has an electric twang. So if you're using like a voice changer that isn't AI, it also applies to AI ones, but if you're using one that doesn't have AI and it just like changes the pitch and stuff, you can hear it. It sounds mechanical. You can hear it. You can just listen to it, and you can almost notice it in everything they say. It's really hard to hear a voice changer that isn't noticeable. Nano laugh. Ha 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 ha. I can give you an example. I just have to change my routing for stuff real quick. Let's see. Here, let me disable my microphone and just do it this way.
Hello? Oh, God. Okay. So right now I'm using a voice station. I do a laugh. Oh. So as you can tell, and I make sounds when I'm talking. It sounds really bad. I can do other voices too. This is a voice one. I really like this one. There you go. Hey. Hello. Okay, so you can hear that, like electrical twang a little bit. Also, it's really weird because I'm hearing you speak at the same time that I'm talking. So I'm gonna do a laugh, and then I'm gonna hit my desk. So that sounds like I hit my mic. So, would you like me if I sounded like this? My favorite is, if I get the narrator.
What the fuck? Now on stream? Hello? Do you like it? Okay, I'll turn it off, guy.
So, now you know how to check if someone's using a voice changer. Just tell them to like hit their microphone or laugh or something. And it sounds really fucked up. Second question. I got my custom-made starter PNG tuber. It's a ghost girl. My voice is pretty feminine. Should I just be a femboy VTuber? Yes. Yes. I'll raid into you if you're a femboy VTuber. Send me your handle. I'll raid into you. Would it be worse if I lied and then people found out later? Probably. Where's Fief? You guys should watch Fief. Fief is such a great femboy. Fief! Watch Fief. Watch Fief. Watch Fief. Boy, kiss him. The voice thing is the only thing holding me up. I got the PNG last October, but I've been paralyzed regarding the subject. I believe in you. I feel like you should just be yourself. Everyone loves people when they're themselves and not portraying somebody that they're not, you know? Of course, you know, VTubing, there's a lot of, like, playing a character, but, like, also, like, a lot of it's, like, they're not just playing a character, a lot of it's also them being themselves. And that's the most authentic, enjoyable experience. Argando! What are you doing, buddy? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Stop! What are you doing? Thank you. What the heck? I'm off bedtime. Have a good sleep. What the fuck? You're so... Thank you! Thank you. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, good question. How do we get VTubers to show feet? When they ask for $1 million to show feet, you give them $1 million. When they ask for 100k subscribers, you give them 100k subscribers. Then you get feet. You think you're gonna get feet for free? No, you gotta get them to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, Pippa set the market rate. So from now on, if you want feet, you have to get them to 100k subscribers. Ooh. This is fun to bring up. I was shocked when you mentioned that sweat damage breaks VR headsets often in the dancing scene. What are some other common pieces of equipment that break down? Anything unexpected? Interesting. So I did say on stream one time, if you weren't here for that stream, I said that a lot of people, like, I'd imagine even Fillion, like when VR headsets break, I knew a lot of people in the dancing VR scene who broke a lot of VR headsets, and it's not actually because their headset got thrown around or anything. It's often because the sweat from them like exercising and doing dances and stuff damages the headset and breaks it. Sweat damage takes a long time though. I would disagree for like VR headsets. VR headsets are directly on your face. And if you're doing a lot of, like, if you're doing dancing, like, every day, you're gonna go through a couple headsets. Especially if you're, like, someone like my dancing friends who would, like, do, like, handstands and flips and stuff.
I'm not a porn streamer, this is not
I guess other equipment that wears down, I would say, is probably, like, headsets and microphones. Headsets especially, you go through headsets. Probably the quickest out of, like, any, equipment when it comes to like streaming stuff. For VR, base stations break down pretty quickly, especially if you don't unplug them. A lot of things break down if you don't unplug them after a while. Oh yeah, mice. Yeah, mice really do get worn down. I've gone through quite a few mice. I always get the same mouse. I always get a G502 Hero. I have quite a few at this point. I don't know if I should upgrade to any sort of other mouse. I don't know what's better. I just stick to the G502 because it's what I know. Nano's face can break anything. I know, it's so horrendous. Logitech sponsor when? That'd be cool. I had the same mouse for like 5 years. Impressive. I remember when I was starting out in gaming, I had one of those like $10 like mice that you get from like Walmart or something, you know what I'm saying? Like those really cheap ones that you get if you don't do gaming, you just need a mouse because you're tired of using your laptop like trackpad. I'm surprised how my current mouse hasn't broken yet. I've had it for probably almost 3 years now. And the amount of times I've slammed it really hard into my desk because I got mad at Overwatch is kind of crazy. This one's my favorite one. This is a G502 Hero. It's a League of Legends. It's a League of Legends themed one. I don't play League, but it's the KDA mouse, and it's really pretty, and I really liked it because I like my VR or my streaming stuff, like all my like PC stuff. I like it in white. So here, I'll put up a picture of my mouse. I like this mouse. I think it's really nice. I wanted a nice white mouse, but like, ooh, does G502 like have other colors now? Because they used to only like have black. This is what I have. I liked it, not because it's League of Legends, but because it's white. And it was slick, and I liked it. It's white and blue. My favorite colors. I broke about 30 mice a year playing War Thunder. See, the problem there is you played War Thunder. I know what you smell like. Right, Snow White and Blue. The War Thunder fanboy pipeline. It's true! I don't know what's up with fanboys and also like playing like a lot of like... They play a lot of like milsims. What's up with fanboys and milsims? What's up with fanboys and guns? What's the pipeline there? There's like a sound at the back of the song that kind of scares me. It's like whomp, whomp. It's kind of scary. Sounds like a monster. My favorite type of femboy image is when they take a picture of their thighs and the thigh highs, and they've got a gun between their legs. I feel like a lot of femboys are libertarians. Is that true? I prefer the monster can? I know what you're talking about. Manstolfer. The femboy community has gotten a lot smaller, it seems like. I think a lot of them became furries. I think there was a pipeline where it goes femboy to VR chat to furry. Or prison. I just want more boys to put on thigh highs, preferably pink and light and pastel blue. Those are like the best. All right, let's see. Guess we kind of already talked about this question. We'll skip over it. This is funny. I wanna... If we've got VTubers in my chat, I wanna know what your opinion is, because I wanna not be proven wrong. Since VTuber streams last several hours at least, how common do you think using bottles is during stream compared to regular bathrooms? Off the top of my head, I only know one VTuber who ever like pees in bottles. I feel like it's really hard for women. I don't know about men. I feel like maybe it's a lot more common with men. I feel like a lot of men probably do. But I think for the most part, we just get up and use the bathroom. I don't know. Why did my music just stop? Yeah, men are better equipped for using bottles. The real question is how you poop in a bottle. You don't poop in the bottle, you poop in the sock. Get it right. You can wipe with the sock afterward too. That's so gross. Lord, we're gross. Yeah. I guess we really reflect each other, don't we? There's adult diapers. Have you guys heard of crinkling? Okay, never mind. I know too many dark avenues of the internet. No, please explain for chat. No, I think I'll leave it up to curiosity, because then if they get too curious, they'll have to look it up themselves, and they'll probably get presented with pictures.
Do you think I want this?
I think by staying silent, I'm more of a menace. I just looked it up. My hatred of furries have deepened. If you really want to like really solidify it, I want you to watch. Hold on. Let me make sure I get the right video. I want you to watch "The Failure of Rainforest" by Internet Historian. I'll even link it in the chat. I'll link it in the chat. Here's a fun video to educate yourself on. Then you can follow it up with Internet Historian's DashCon video. Let's see. Next question. Download. Sorry, it takes so long in between questions. I have to download them before putting them up. How challenging is it for VTubers to plan meals? Is it better to just order out given the nature of streaming? From my experience, VTubers planning meals, like if you really are like a cook, like you would be best if you like did meal prep for like long periods of time. But for the most part, I think VTubers, we tend to like order out or eat very small meals. Or even eat factor meals, which are actually really convenient and pretty yummy. But I'm not sponsored by them right now, so don't wait until I have a code here. But yeah, I mean, for example, me, when I wake up, the first thing I do is I get lunch before stream, so I don't have a whole lot of time. And I just like I make like a salad, or I order some food, or I get a quick sandwich, like really quick stuff to eat. I have to have food in my belly or else I get super shaky, so I can't go without eating before a stream. You're cute. You sound like a smoke detector. Thank you, Bug. Thank you. But yeah, I think for the most part, it is pretty difficult because if you're streaming like long periods of time, you always want to have a snack on hand and make sure you get your stream schedule figured out so that you have enough time to either make food or grab something really quick that you can eat before a stream. I don't like to eat on stream. I don't like chewing noises. Also, I really like to be comfortable while I eat. Like I like to sit down and watch a video or something when I eat. Or else I just like don't like to eat. So, yeah. Next up. Like I finished my meal, which was just a salad. I finished it maybe 20 minutes before stream started. Not even, probably like 15 minutes. It takes me a really long time to eat. At least 45 minutes or more. Sometimes upwards of like 2 to 3 hours. Next question. I hear that the VTuber community has a dark side as far as starting out as a streamer, being recognized, becoming involved in drama, etc. What are your thoughts on this? As a dark side. I feel like realistically, I think every community has darkness to it. I don't think it represents the entire community, but I feel like it's like disingenuous to say like things are like exclusive to like certain communities. Like I see all the time like, man, I hate the VTuber community, or I hate so-and-so fandom because it's so full of drama, you know? But I feel like that applies to like every industry. Every industry has its quote-unquote darker sides. I think I think I can talk about like I think different industries and communities might have different types of darkness to them. Like I can tell you about like what issues VTubing has. I'd say my issue is VTubing has because it is a content creation community, it does have a lot of people who are, when they like, there's bad people in every community, but there's like people who will, you know, sabotage others for clout. Like that's actually a thing. I know for me, I've had my own experiences with stuff like this, or like people being like not so kind. I at one point found that like one of my best friends in VTubing was like my biggest auntie. So that made me depressed and like really angry for like months. Maybe like a year. Like that was awkward. I don't hold it against them anymore though. I'm like, I eventually realized like being bitter about it and like getting attached to it is not worth it. I'm like happier when it's like out of mind and I moved on. And I forgive them. Like don't go look for who that person is. You probably won't figure it out. But for a while it made me really depressed and it made me lose motivation in streaming. It made me just not want to continue. It made me like, it made it easier for me to make rash decisions. But I don't hold it against them, and I genuinely think that the person involved is a super talented individual, and I hope they have a lot of success, and I hope they're happy, and I hope nothing gives them issues, and I hope that they have a really wonderful career, and I'm sure that they also have changed themselves for the better as well, you know? It just feels like relieving to be able to like say that out loud though. Because it was bothering me for a very, very, very long time, but eventually I learned to be not bitter about it and just move on and be happy, because I just want to live a peaceful life, and I hope they also have a peaceful life. It just hurt when it happened, and it demotivated me for a really long time, and I almost at one point I almost quit VTubing. I almost quit VTubing because it was really, really bad. But you should be more spiteful, it's more fun. Yeah, but then you just get yourself in more shit, and then you get yourself in more drama, and then I guess it's been a good learning experience, because I think a part of it had to do with I used to be like a huge doormat, and I kind of let people walk all over me, and I didn't speak up for myself, and I didn't sort things out better. Like I think if I tried harder to be confrontational and like push to talk out things more with that person, so that they didn't have to, you know, release their grievances about me anonymously and be mean, you know? I don't know. I feel like I could maybe have tried harder to like talk things out with them. That's why I think if you have issues with your friends, you should just talk about it. A lot of it can be misunderstandings, and you can work yourselves through it, but you know. Can I ask how long ago? I'd rather not, because I don't want to lead to speculation, and I really don't want you to seek out who that was, because I mean it when I say I forgive them, and I genuinely wish them so much happiness because I think they're one of the most talented people I've seen. I think people can make mistakes, and I think people can learn to do better from now on, you know? Why would Mochi do that? Mochi would never. Actually, Mochi might. Yeah, it's not worth dwelling too much on it. Also, like, I think if you do have an issue with them, like with someone unrelated to this, like in your own scenario, and you're a VTuber, if you have an issue with someone, I feel like you should really, really try at least talking to them about it. Like, don't like beat around the bush. Be like, hey, I found about so-and-so. Can we talk about how we can make this work? Or talk about how we can walk away from each other, like without like, because like you don't have to stay their friend, right? You can walk away from each other and like not be bitter about it, you know? So if you could find a way of like some sort of agreement, either agreement to be friends and make up, or agreement to move on from each other and just be like, I don't think we're gonna work out as friends, but you know what? I respect you and you respect me. That's what I think. I think people just need to talk to each other more. I've seen other dramas in the community, like where also like people like have like a problem with another VTuber, and we're like, why don't you just talk to them about it? Why don't you just like talk to them about it? Well, I can't talk to them about it because so and so, I'm afraid of them. Blah 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 blah. I don't want their fans to attack me. Blah 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 blah. Like, okay, so you don't want to resolve it. You just want it to devolve into something worse. Yeah, just man up. A lot of people don't talk. And I think that leads to the most issues in any community is people are bitches. People are bitches. Just talk shit out with each other. And we usually, so many times I've had like, you know, like maybe like a small hiccup with somebody, and I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna DM them, and I'll be like, hey, this so and so, I found out about this, or I know about this, or I think this is happening between us. Want to talk about it, and we'll talk about it, and then we end up like closer, you know? We end up becoming better friends. And I think a lot of people really appreciate being held accountable. I think those are the best kind of friends. I have friends who hold me accountable, and I got friends that I hold accountable, and I'm so thankful for those. And I think maybe you should be worried a little bit about someone who doesn't accept when you try to hold them accountable. Maybe those people aren't maybe really the best to be friends with, and they need to go on their own path of self-discovery of like how to be a better person. But if you have a friend that holds you accountable and you hold them accountable, I think that's like truly the best kind of friendship. Because that means you aren't too afraid to beat around, like you don't beat around the bush, and you're not afraid to talk about shit. Another side of darkness, I think, and I want to preface this because I think people are going to automatically assume, like they always assume, that I'm talking about like a specific company, and I'm gonna say it right now. No, I'm not talking about so-and-so company, alright? I'm gonna talk about, microcorps. Itty-bitty startup and, VTuber companies. These ones that keep popping up out of the blue and they go nowhere. I think this is like a huge dark side of VTubing that more people need to talk about. This is why I'm so vocal about reading contracts, because I have read in my time probably 7 different contracts of random VTuber companies that I've seen. They are predatory. A lot of them are predatory, and that's why you don't see them go anywhere. They just blow up, and they don't blow up quietly. They blow up very loud. There's usually a huge drama about it, and then their talents get picked up by actual capable companies. There are a lot of them. We saw what happened with fucking Akio Air. We saw what happened with hold on, pulls up notes. I have a Notion page for keeping track of companies, and one of them keeps track of companies that have gone under. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 on just my list of agencies I've kept track of in the last year. The last like year or so. A lot of these blow up because their contracts aren't good. There's either like two reasons. Reason one, it's unenforceable and talents can get out of it like really easily, and number two would be it's just predatory and it's shit and it asks terrible things from its talents that oftentimes are like not legal. A lot of VTuber contracts of these really small VTuber startup companies, they're not legal. They have no legal standing, and if you try to show them to a lawyer, the company will be terrified because they're like, shit, we're gonna get caught. And that's how a lot of people who like graduate their companies and they graduate on not so good terms with their companies, that's the reason why they leave, is because they're like, this contract is garbage, or you're treating me like shit, or there's no management. A lot of VTuber companies, like the small ones, they have no management. A lot of people, your CEO is your manager, like your main manager, and like that's like not okay, especially if you're trying to debut like 7 people at one time. Like you can't do that. You can't do that. And of course, a lot of people can't talk about it or can't talk about their own experiences, and they can only talk vaguely about other people's experiences because there's NDAs and stuff. And a lot of times, even if a VTuber gets screwed over by their company, they don't seek like legal counsel. Like at most, maybe they might reach out to a lawyer, but they don't sue their companies. And I understand why. Because a lot of people that get signed into these microcorps are young people with no money, no experience in a company, in a job. I say job lightly. A lot of these people are like signing a contract for the very, very first time. Suing is extremely tough. And it's super overwhelming, especially to these people who have never been in a contract before and they're young and they don't have a lot of money. It's kind of scary. Also, like, if things don't go in your favor, like, you can like really screw yourself over. One thing I think people need to know about VTuber companies is 90% of them aren't employments. Like, you're not employed at a VTuber company, you're not gonna get a wage. Which is why things like percentage cuts matter, regulations that they require of you matter. You're not an employee. For pretty much every company that I can name off my hand, you're not an employee. I think it might be different with HoloLive. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've heard that HoloLive does pay a wage. I think. And I wonder if is that their secret to success? Is that their secret? That they have employees? Yeah, Holo does pay it. Yeah, 90% of like VTuber companies and pretty much every small microcorp is an independent contractor contract. Yeah, I don't know much about HoloLive contracts. I think they keep that pretty well under wraps, like compared to like other things like Niju Sanji. It's kind of surprising how well kept under wraps the inner workings of HoloLive is. But maybe that just means they're doing something right. Cause I mean, they're pretty successful. Sorry to be like a Holo like worshiper, but like they're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good for themselves. And for the most part, like, you know, those talents are doing well and making lots of money, and so, you know. But yeah, so that's why I just think people need to be a little bit more aware than they are right now, I think, about VTuber contracts. My favorite thing to do is compare them to music labels. And if you know anything about the music industry, like music labels, like a lot of them are really predatory. Means the contract is good enough for it not to be leaked for being bad. True. True. I've heard that they do have wages, that's why they can make discounts from their salaries when talents need money to make big projects like animated music videos or others. That makes sense. A lot of these small microcorps don't have enough money, I believe, to pay their talents a wage. So that could explain why they're like all independent contractor contracts. It just sucks because up until recently, a lot of the companies that I'm thinking of have started to close. If you've noticed, a lot of companies have closed in the last year, and people are treating it as the death of VTubing, and I wholly disagree. I wholly disagree. It's not the death of VTubing, it's the end of a bad era of VTubing, in my opinion. Because a lot of the companies that I have seen just like decide to close, I have to be hypercritical of them, and I feel like they weren't doing much to begin with. A lot of them I knew people in them personally and stuff, and I know that like management for a lot of these companies were non-existent. I know one company that closed, and one company that closed, I don't remember when, it was sometime within the last 5 months. And nobody really knew who they were. It was a lot of like, who is this company? But I knew this company because they had been around since 2020. They had been around since 2020. And in 4 years, they still had talents that had like under 100 like followers. And talents with like V-Roid models and stuff. And I never saw any social media posts from this company. I don't know why they were still putting out generations. Like, they weren't doing anything to promote the talents, like, at all. And I'm like, why are you even in a contract with these people? Like, what's the point of a contract with like a company that absolutely does nothing? It doesn't pay for you. And I'm completely okay with companies, by the way, that don't have a lot of financial backing. I'm completely okay with them as long as the rest of their contract makes up for the fact that they don't have a lot of financial backing. As long as they make up for it in promotion and honestly, as long as they make up for it in promotion and getting opportunities for their talents and networking for them and managing, like giving them management, giving them like people who can actually like help the talents grow, I really don't even care if they don't have a bank account to pull from, you know? But if you're providing none of those other things while also providing no financial benefit to your talents, why do you have them under a contract with you? There is literally no reason. Having your name attached doesn't even do anything for them in terms of like brand recognition and people saying, oh, you're in an agency, I respect you, because they don't even know who your agency is, because they don't promote you, they don't promote their company. I think if you have a company that's been around for 4 years and when you close doors and everyone's asking who the fuck are you, I think that's a problem, you know? That's a huge problem. So I think ultimately, I think the VTubing closures we've seen over the last year should not be seen as a negative thing. It's not a bad thing for VTubing. It's not like the VTubing era is over, oh my god, there's just the huge death of VTubing, everything's closing. No. We're closing corpos that weren't really good for their talents. And opening, you know, the like leading the way for like companies that actually care about their talents and do a good job to, you know, take over and have the eyes and the praise that they deserve, you know? And also opening the way for creating like new standards in the industry that any new company that might be starting up can actually try to follow. But it's up to them if they want to follow it. If they don't follow it, their company's probably not going to last a year. But the leeches are dying off, yeah. The leeches were... because VTubing's a really new industry. So I can only speak on how it's a new industry. It's got bad companies and stuff. Because, you know, it's people just trying to get on the hype train of VTubing and blow up, but like they don't have any of the skill sets or anything they need to actually be beneficial to the people that they're contracting to them, and putting restrictions on. Which, by the way, another thing about if you have an independent contractor, right? Independent contractor contract. Know your rights. Know your contractor rights. If a company is asking like a million things from you, a million restrictions, all sorts of stuff, chances are they can't do that because you're not an employee. And if they're giving you employee benefits and still calling you a contractor, you are mislabeled. You are not a contractor and you have legal rights to defend yourself and get yourself properly, you know, properly labeled. Please look into it. Don't join a VTuber agency without any knowledge of contracts, without any knowledge of what being an employee means, without any knowledge of what being a contractor means. And please, run your contract by a lawyer. I know they're expensive. Contracts getting read by a lawyer can go for a couple $100. But guess what? Imagine you didn't run that contract. You didn't cough up... I think I coughed up, $400 from my lawyer. For just a few emails, which I think is kind of a scam. It's kind of fucked up. But if you know, like, say that you're about to join this microcorp that has no reputation, has just a bunch of empty promises that they haven't had any backing of. Any of their previous companies, even if they're not VTuber companies, have like no like profit history. And you go into this company and you see a contract and it looks so enticing, so juicy. And you sign it without... I know a lot of VTubers who enter contracts and they said, I signed my contract on the day I got it. I signed it on day one. I signed it an hour after receiving it. You'd be surprised how many of these fucking VTubers sign their contract without even sleeping on it. I've been that stupid before too, so... But it's... If you didn't run them by a lawyer, imagine the scenario where you join one of these corpos, say like AkioAir, that massively implode, and now you're like, fuck, I've just invested, because being a VTuber, even if you're corpo, is expensive. You will spend a lot of money. You will spend thousands of dollars even on yourself. Trust me, you will spend a lot of money. Companies don't pay for everything, especially if you're in a microcorp. Companies don't pay for everything. You're gonna spend a lot of money. Imagine spending thousands of dollars on yourself for like scabs or whatever the fuck, and then it turns out your company's garbage, and your company is lying, and your company is like taking advantage of you, and your company is prostituting you out to the neighbors and is making you fuck your boss. I don't know, I'm making shit up. I don't know. What in the case that shit happens, how the fuck are you gonna get out of it? What the fuck are you gonna do? You just lost yourself. When you graduate, when you graduate because your company's garbage and they take your IP back. Well, I guess not take your IP back because you debuted with their IP. So when they take your model back and they take everything back from you, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Akio Air had such freaking amazing models, and I think they tried to sell them out. Did you see that? I think they tried to sell them to make their money back. But all these talents worked really hard, and they lost their models. They lost everything, and probably thousands of dollars because they didn't want to spend a couple $100 for someone to read their contract. I'm not saying that's like exactly what went down in Akio Air. I'm just using Akio Air as an example. I'm not saying that they lost because they didn't read their contracts. But that happens to a lot of agencies where people don't read their contracts properly and they get themselves stuck in the mindset that like, I'm gonna join a VTuber company. I don't care if it's a startup. It has so much potential. This startup will be different from the other startups. And we'll actually get more than 100 viewers. I believe in this small microcorpo. I believe in it. We can do it. We can be like the big ones. And then they aren't, because they didn't take any time to actually review their contract, and like they're just blinded by the thought of like what could be than what reality actually will be. I recall there was a corp that tried to replace the voice actors for their models, but that imploded. That happens a lot, and usually it doesn't work out because you can't replace a VTuber.
I'm not a porn streamer. This is not Chatterbait.
So, moral of the story is I don't trust startups. I recommend most people. I know it's hard because like you have to start from somewhere in order to become something. But I think a lot of people should try waiting for a Gen 2 of a company before they try joining a company. I want you to like wait to see how their reputation turns out. Wait to see if they actually make like fulfill their promises. Wait to see if like or even a Gen 3 yeah, like wait to make sure that they're delivering, because the list of companies that I see that are either inactive on my list or have been on my list for literal years and they're still at the bottom is surprisingly bad. Is surprisingly bad. I'm happy that Prism did what they did with their IP. Yeah, I'm happy too. I mean, I think knowing what I know about Prism, I think they had no choice. I feel like if they didn't give their IP to their talents, I think that would have been really fucking stupid of them. Just my opinion. I won't go too into it, but I think if Prism didn't do that, I think that would have been bad of them. I think that can probably be applied to any company. If a company decides that they're gonna close doors, just like even if they have a bunch of active talents and they just decide that they're gonna close doors on the company, I think they absolutely should have in the contracts and should say that, like, you know, should actually do it, like give the IPs back, like, to the talents. Because holy shit, that would suck to be part of a company that decide, hey, I'm gonna just fucking close. I don't wanna support you guys anymore. Also, I need you guys to lose your entire careers because of my decision. You know? I don't even think a 30-day notice is enough to cover the amount of damage that would do to its talents. Why did corporates ever keep the IPs? So it's actually, I'd say in most cases it's actually a really good thing for corpos to keep the IPs of its talents, because in the scenario that if everyone just has their IP from the get-go, and a company pays thousands of dollars to provide the talents with designs and assets and stuff, and the talent has the opportunity to be like, okay, thanks, bye. You see what I'm saying? A talent could easily be like, ooh, free stuff. Ooh, free stuff. Goodbye. Thank you. I will now go fuck off with this model that you gave me for free. Where do unused models go? Usually they're just up in the air in the void, unfortunately. But I think there's actually nothing wrong with companies keeping IPs. I think as long as the company made the IP and like paid for all of it, I think the company should own everything that they paid for, you know? And then the talent should own everything that they pay for. In that case, the company could at least give them the option to buy the models before leaving. I don't know many companies that give the option to do that. At least not active ones. Not off the top of my head. There's probably some, but I don't know. I feel like it'd probably be expensive. Nano, you okay? I'm fine. But Nano, that makes too much sense. Yeah, Gura would, like, I don't think Gura could buy herself out. Like, Gura probably makes bank, but I don't think she could buy herself out because I feel like her worth would be way more than how much she makes. Yeah. See, I think a lot of like people, like viewers, have the like idea that like a company keeping IP is a bad thing. I don't think so. I think honestly it makes so much sense, provided that the company is like not like evil and like makes children, like underage kids, work for them, you know? It makes so much sense. Why shouldn't the company that's like coughing up all the money for the model, you know, like pay for it? Or keep the IP. But also at the same time, I feel like maybe eventually, if like the company is not providing constant funding, you know? If a company like say a company stops supporting the talent financially after like a year, right? And then the talent's with them for like another year or so. I feel like at that point maybe there should be some sort of clause that allows the IP to go to the talent. But I think it's too much of a awkward area to figure out how to make that, how to write that in a contract and how to like enforce it, because at the same time you could create loopholes where like I could support a talent like once a year, like I could give them $500 once a year, and then I would still own their IP, right? So it's just like it gets really weird because VTuber companies are a lot different than like streamer organizations or like regular like regular, what do you call them? Like networking companies. Yeah, there's also brand confusion. I just think I think it's usually a non-issue if the company is a good company. I think that's a good way to say it. If the company is a good company, it's a non-issue. But if the company is a really shit company, like Blackdoor or something, then I'm like, I feel like it's really bad and it's really unfortunate that they keep like the talent's IPs. I think a really good thing that happened recently is the whole USA ban on non-competes. That'll be really beneficial. Alright, I think it's time to move on to the next question though. We've been dwelling on that one for a while. I just hate microcorpos. I'm just gonna say it, like I hate microcorpos. Go support the good reputable companies. Be careful supporting the small microcorpos. You can support the talents, but be skeptical about the companies, you know? Nano certified hater. Yes, I am. Next question. I love HoloLive. God, I hope HoloLive doesn't have a really bad scandal. Alright. I hope I don't eat my words. Before each stream, is there something specifically you do to get yourself ready and in the zone? Any stream pre-stream prep or rituals? Keep up the awesome work. No, actually. A lot of times, sometimes I'll be before a stream kind of like sad or something, or like really like upset or like depressed or something. I don't know. It's like I wake up and I'm like, I woke up again. God damn it. But then the moment I start stream is when I actually get in the zone. From the moment I first start talking is when is my prep. It gets I just get cheered up by chat. Honestly, chat is what like preps me for stream. I go in raw. Like it's so embarrassing and I hate it and it makes me self-conscious, but I've started to develop, I think it's because of streaming, I started to develop lines in my face, like around my mouth from smiling. And it makes, I'm looking at my little handheld mirror right now, it makes me so upset. I'm like, no, do I need a facelift at 20? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna need a facelift at fucking 20 because I've been smiling too much that I get fucking smile wrinkles! God damn it! Always better to have smile lines than frown lines, I suppose so. Just grow a beard. Just grow a beard! You're right! Can I borrow someone's testosterone? Can I extract it in a syringe? If I insert testosterone specifically into my face, will that make me grow a beard? No. You'd get bald. I guess so. I'm sorry to men for your male pattern baldness. That's so sad. Some people can make bald look really good though, and I feel like some people should actually shave their heads. Getting fat removes line wrinkles? Is that true? I guess that makes sense. Alright, I have to refresh. Someone said the next questioner is pregnant. So this person is the pregnant person. I'm sorry, whoever this is, you're pregnant. I hope it's Mayo. How did you meet your VTuber friends? I I have so many. Okay. Okay, so let's say for Hikimoshi, the Hikimoshi girls, I guess I could say Hikimoshi and Co, because not all of us are in the group. How to meet Crumb? Okay, I'll get into all of them. So first of all, Hikimoshi girls, which makes up me. Para is like Hikimoshi plus. Aruru, Kalinu, Mond, Hexa, Miu, and Mikan. I met them all because we made a cute and funny collab Discord DM for... What game were we gonna play? I think it was Party Animals. It was Party Animals! And then we just hit it off. We just started talking every day. We started yapping about shit, and then we became friends, and then we became a friend group, and then we talk to each other every single day from now on. So if you want to make friends as a VTuber, collab, and you make friends. Cute and funny Party Animals is a wild sentence. I think mine. Oh, also we have funny names in our Discord server. Mine's Grifter.
I'm not a
Para's a minor. Kalinu's a white woman. Hexa's pregnant. For Crumb, I knew about Crumb for a couple years. I knew Crumb for at least a year before I became friends with her. Because she was super cute. I thought she was really, really cute. I saw her on Twitch and I saw her make little animations and stuff. She's cute. And so after I became Nano, I decided to reach out to her because I wanted to get to know her. And we collabed twice. And we just hit it off. And now we're really good friends. Kirsha, I've known her for a while. I've known her for a good while. And we just got closer. Ever since I debuted, we've gotten closer. Moonshine. Moonshine. I think we just DM'd about something one day, and then we did a collab with Kirsha, and then that through Moonshine I met Bag. Through our first collab that we had all together. I think that's when we played Outlast Trials, I think, is our first collab. I think so. So I met Bag through Moonshine. And then I have a bunch of friends that I made through my indie VTuber server. I have a server full of a bunch of indie friends I made over time. Let's see, it's got almost 40 indies in it. And I think you might, if you've seen my early tweets, I made a tweet about one day about like, hey, any indies want to form a Discord group to bounce ideas off each other and work on growth. And because of that server, we'd become friends. That's how I met a lot of people in there, or like strengthened my bonds with a lot of people. Like that's how I got closer to like people. Like that's how I got to like really know. Like I got to know Tomoe, or got to know Nyaru. I got to know Kawa. I got to know Yoki a little bit better. I'm blanking. Straub, I got to know better. Cozy. What other names can I think of off the top of my head? I'm blanking. I'm really bad. But yeah, I made a lot of friends just by putting myself out there, really. Has Moon ever apologized for that? But does Nano know herself? I have no idea who I am. Who am I? What am I? I'm just a creature of the night. and sometimes I go, you know? I am bnuy. Buy my merch. Let's see, next question. Oh, what the fuck? That's cute. So it's not a question, and I apologize for this, but I just wanted to say that we as a chat are so thankful for the funny and engaging content you provide, the open and friendly community you have fostered. We as a chat know that some days are rough for you, and we as a chat just wanted you to know that no matter what, you are bubbly and funny, but like keep being yourself. Ah! Stop! You're supposed to be mean to me. Now everyone has to bully me so I can stop feeling flustered. Motherfuckers, you guys are so nice. Yeah, say fuck you, Nano. Aw, barf. True. Please come to Offkai and hang with me. I need you there. I'm so lonely without you. I'm not going to Offkai. I'm not going to Offkai. I don't feel like Offkai is worth it for me. Like, I'd rather go to, like, Anime Expo. Anime Expo is fun. Do you recommend males try VTubing, or is it doomed to failure? Would you use your soapbox to encourage all males to leave VTubing? Would you advocate for male... I guess I should have saved it and posted it on the screen, but that's okay. Would you advocate for male empowerment by helping them to avoid the embarrassment of being a male VTuber and doing something worthwhile for their gender? Thank you, this is an important issue. I don't have any problems with male VTubers, but I feel like male VTubers should do a better job at like... at like designing themselves. See, woman autism is a lot different than male autism in my opinion. A lot of male VTubers design their models in a way that they think, I like this. This looks cool. And then it just is not appealing to anyone but themselves. Like, how many fucking people are you gonna see, like, have brown hair, tech wear outfit? Yeah, number 99342344423 military-like outfit for a male. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Stop doing the same thing as everybody else. I think male VTubers fall victim to it more often than I see than female VTubers. A lot of female VTubers do stump themselves by just like trying to copy the next person. But I see it more prevalent with male VTubers because they kind of all do it. That's the first thing, Noah. That's the first thing, as I think is the design, is that they should care about. Because the design is the first thing you're gonna see. The second thing you're gonna see, you're gonna recognize is their content. Playing Apex Legends every stream for 8 hours and saying absolutely nothing but callouts is not entertainment. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. Techwear VTuber number 508,382 playing fucking Apex Legends for 8 hours a day, and they're not even good at it. And they're fucking not saying shit the entire stream. It's boring. No one wants to watch you. It's not because you're a man. It's just a lot of you guys tend to fucking gravitate towards that shit. Please do create more variety in your content. Should males do BFE? I think BFE and GFE is oftentimes like an easy route that people take. I guess does that mean to say? I feel like it's a lot of times it tends to be like an easy route. Like if I just do ASMR all the time, I'm guaranteed an audience, right? And yeah, you can do that. But if you also like don't want to do BFE, GFE stuff, boyfriend experience, Redman. Boyfriend experience. It's like girlfriend experience, boyfriend experience. It works, but at what cost? It works, but at what cost? What if you don't want to? What if you want to do something that's not specifically like ASMR or like some sort of like GFE related or BFE related stream? What do you do in that moment? What if you want to just play a game? What are you gonna do in that moment? If you want to do it, I don't judge you. But if you're making it like you're like your entire thing, like I'm about to debut as a VTuber. All I'm gonna do is ASMR streams and boyfriend girlfriend content. Like, what are you gonna do if you want to do something that's like takes your attention off chat or something, you know? I think if you're entering into the VTuber industry and your main goal is I'm just gonna be BFE, I'm just gonna be GFE. I think that's just like you're doing it the easy way. Like try doing some more variety. Like try breaking out of your like comfort zone. Don't just stream like your favorite game. Stream new games. Don't just stream the same fucking Apex Legends game every single time. Like, play a variety of games and then do something that's like just chatting related. Do like a skit type stream. Do like a hand cam. Do something that most people don't do. Do some sort of craft stream. Do some sort of role playing stream. Just do something different. Because if you just do the same thing and you don't try to engage in your chat and you don't talk to them and you don't try to build a community, one huge thing, build a community. Focus on building a community. Building a community is important. If your entire interaction with your community is going live and then saying fuck you at the end of the day, like, those people are probably, I mean, they might come back, but they're less likely than someone if you're building like an actual like community. And being like recognized for like who your community is and who you are. I'm not gonna watch a VTuber personally that just doesn't say anything the entire stream and just plays a game. I wouldn't, you know, back in the day of watching playthrough YouTubers, I wasn't gonna watch them if they didn't provide any commentary during the gameplay. I'm not saying it's specifically a gender issue, because I think the ratio of women streamers to male streamers is a lot different, so there's probably maybe even an equal amount of girl streamers who have like that problem. But because the male community is so small, whenever I click on a male streamer, a lot of them have the same issues. Whether it's they're super uninteresting in design, they're super uninteresting as a person, they're super uninteresting in the games that they play. And the male VTubers that you do see that are successful because they break that mold. They're successful because they break that mold. I guess that's a really good term. A lot of people can just coast by taking like the easy routes of content. Like, yeah, they can pull like a good number, but like then they just stay there. They just coast, you know? I was gonna say something else about male VTubers and I'm trying to remember it. Oh! This is a huge issue that I see all the fucking time, and this is why a lot of women, even for the whole like male VTuber on stream thing, why a lot of women don't want to collab with male streamers. Stop becoming a VTuber to date other VTubers. Please! Stop! And stop being creepy. Stop hitting up their DMs and flirting with them really sexually. We don't like it! This is why we don't talk to you! The amount of times when I was first starting out VTubing, I was way more open to like talking to like guys and stuff. And so many times, like, I'm just like, I remember this one person, like, they seemed like such a cool friend. They seemed like such a cool friend. We didn't talk every day. We talked every now and then, right? And then out of the blue, I find out, like, from one of our friends in our friend group, he's like in love with me. Like, bro, I don't know you like that. I don't know you like that. We played like a game or so together, but I don't know you like that. And then after that, after like I stopped being his friend because he was also like a dickhead, he just moved on to the next female VTuber. He just moved on to the next female VTuber. And then they move on to the next female VTuber and the next female VTuber. The worst she can say is no. It's not even like a problem of like people like trying to develop actual close relations with people. It's like you are here because you want to seek out a girlfriend, right? And you will take whatever you can get. You will take any female attention as this is the one. I don't know her at all. I just know she has a cute avatar and I don't even know what games she plays, but she's the one and we have to date immediately. Or I've seen male VTubers. They're like not even like trans or anything. They're like just like male VTubers pretend to be women. And then they like flirt super sexually, like publicly with VTubers. That was like one of the first things I had experienced when I became a VTuber, is some person who would like just like openly flirt like really sexually, like because girls flirt kind of sexually kind of with each other. It's kind of like normal and it's like really consensual. But like this guy would like just like join in on it, and he didn't tell anyone he was a girl until, or he didn't tell anyone that he was a guy until later, and he would just like talk about like women's pussies and shit, like other VTubers, and like talk about licking them, and then everyone found out later when he was like, oh, by the way, I'm a guy, and then he like quickly like started posting more tweets to like bury it. Everyone stopped being his friend. Everyone stopped being his friend because that was so fucking creepy. I know Mikan posted her experience about that one creepy VTuber that got a lot of attention for being creepy, because he was even creepy to her. Just like, stop treating VTubing as I'm gonna get a model and then I'm gonna get a girlfriend. I'm gonna get a VTuber girlfriend. How do these people function? They think with their other head. It's not a dating platform. We're here to make content. I will preface, a lot of these people tend to be VTweeters that are like treating it as like a dating platform. How are we talking about the tiger? Yeah, the tiger is the one I just mentioned. Tiger's creepy. Fucking weird. For some people, they think every platform is a dating platform. I think it's just comes down, maybe it just boils down to like, lack of awareness of, what do you call it? Social boundaries and social, I'm blanking on the words, like social cues, yeah. Autism. Anyone who uses Reddit daily should be executed by firing squad. Is she/he looking at the chat? Yes, I am. Sorry, I'm reading both Twitch and YouTube chats, so if you see me reading chats, and sometimes I miss yours, it's because I'm catching Twitch chat, and then sometimes I don't catch YouTube chat because it's less frequent than the Twitch chat. Okay. I think that's all the questions I've gotten. So if you guys have questions in chat, we can do those. Any of your thoughts about VTubing? VTubing is a fun industry. Conclusion: VTubing is a fun industry, and there's a lot more that happens than people meets the eye. You had a tornado! Oh no! Dude, tornadoes have been crazy lately. I had one yesterday. I'm so sorry. What is a VTuber? A degenerate. Useful tips for finding artists: spend more time doing it. Look at Japanese artists. Don't limit yourself to English artists, English-speaking artists. Look at Japanese, look at Korean artists. My mama is Korean. But look at a Japanese artist. You can find a lot like smaller Japanese artists for like cheaper and with really good quality, and you don't have to just, you know. You can even search Scab. Yeah, you can search Scab, and oftentimes you can find an art style you really like and like contact them on Twitter or something about. How does VC phase work? It is specifically used for 3D capture, for 3D models. It's not live 2D. It uses something like what I actually use for live 2D. I use iFacial mocap, and a lot of people use iFacial mocap for VC face. So it uses kind of the same tracking like you use an iPhone X Plus and something like iFacial mocap, and then you connect it to VC face. Any advice for VTweeters? Other than saying the obvious, make content, I say don't be a pre-debut VTuber. Don't be pre-debut. You can be pre-debut in like the month up to your debut. That's what I say. Don't put pre-debut in your name until like right before you're gonna debut, because you can be pre-debut during your advertisement and your hype up for like your networking and your like social posting to hype up your debut and stuff. But don't be pre-debut for like months to years, because like what's the fucking point? Why be pre-debut because you're thinking about it? Don't be pre-debut until you're actually like you're actually almost there. Like you got stuff made and you're about to debut. As for VTweeter after debut, I say don't call yourself a VTuber if you're just not doing anything VTubing related. I think it's okay to call yourself a VTuber even if you don't stream that much. Like if you're doing it as like a hobby every now and then, I really don't care. But like, don't have VTuber in your name and then just like absolutely do nothing VTuber related. It also applies to like, even if you are making content as a VTuber, don't bloat your like socials with garbage. That's a lot of things that I've seen. Like I've seen a lot of people who like they're like, I stream every day, but nobody knows who I am, and my tweets don't pop off, and blah 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 blah. But I go and look at their Twitter, and their Twitter's bloated with literal garbage that has nothing to do with their streaming. And yes, even if they stream every day, like you have so much filtered into your Twitter. Like you're posting all sorts of stuff about other hobbies you like, all sorts of stuff about your favorite TV shows. You're posting all sorts of political stuff, or like just stuff that like doesn't represent your content. It's okay to post stuff that's unrelated to VTubing as long as it represents your content and who you are. But if you're just filling your Twitter with a bunch of garbage or other social media that you use to like network yourself with a bunch of garbage, that just adds a million tags to what your like say your Twitter is. Your Twitter goes from having VTuber anime art tags to VTuber anime apples, bananas, tree, water, Pokemon, bottle. I don't know, I'm just naming words. Like, and then you're not gonna get people to find you because of their algorithm. You're just hurting yourself algorithmically. And if you're an indie with like no backing or anything, like any history, algorithm is hard. Algorithm is the big boss that you gotta fight in order to get yourself out there to begin with. And you have to really work with the algorithm as much as you can when you're starting out in order to get recognition, because discoverability, especially on Twitch and YouTube, just streaming by itself, this is why people have other social medias than just streaming, because algorithmically it's really hard to be discovered. So don't bloat your social media with stuff that doesn't have to relate to your VTubing. If you really want to have a Twitter that like is not VTubing stuff, like make it a separate account and then have an account for VTubing. Even if you're like public about like who you were before VTubing, I still recommend having them separate because just algorithmically it makes things easier. Vic Society, you mainly want tweets involving your own content or your status for content? Yes. I feel like males do better as flesh tubers, do you agree? Yeah. I think so. From a viewer standpoint, as someone who watches content and stuff, like every person I primarily watch on YouTube that's not a VTuber, they're usually male. Like I've said a million times, one of my favorite streamers or one of my favorite content creators is Smitty. I like his content. He's funny. Him and his group is friends. They're super funny. I don't watch many female YouTubers that do gaming or that kind of type of content. If I watch VTubers, I don't watch male VTubers, but I watch female VTubers. So, did you learn anything? Is your brain expanded or is your brain deteriorated? I love Bob and Niku's. I think Kirsha would fight me on my opinion. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love male VTubers who use female models. I just like looking at female models. I like female anime characters. I don't really care about any male anime characters. I can't name one that I care about. Not a single one. What's your dream collab? I don't have dream collabs. Mainly because I prefer personally, even though it's like not technically like good for the algorithm growth that I talked about before, I prefer to collab with my friends. And then I prefer putting out solo content. My nightmare collab rotation? Maybe being forced to collab with every single Nijisanji talent. Except for Rosemi. I like Rosemi. I like their Japanese talents. I'm not gonna lie, I like the Nijisanji Japanese talents. But I feel like Nijisanji Japan is super different from EN. And then I can't name most of the other ones. Can't wait for the Nano X Yuki collab. I hate white people! Can't wait for the Nano X Snoop Dogg collab. Have you seen that Snoop Dogg has a children's TV show about dogs? Nano X Nikocado Avocado. Oh god. Nano, can you tell us about on-stream Pico? Like his technical side? I can tell you about his technical side. Pico's technical side is he uses a program called VTS POG. VTS POG. Which the program allows me to connect it to ChatGPT, which I pay a very small fee for, depending on my usage of Pico. Which uses ChatGPT's OpenAI. And I have like over 2,000 words of prompt that I've given Pico over time. Like I'll just randomly, throughout the time, I'll just like randomly give him like some sort of fun fact or something about my streams or about me and what kind of personality he has, and I slowly add stuff over time. So that's how it's gotten so big. I didn't type it all at once, but it's all accumulated over time, and you know the AI reads that and that uses that to form his personality, and then he reads chat and responds to comments and stuff. So Pico learns every time I talk to it. Sometimes, yeah, for the most part, until I can like wipe his memory, because he has a memory of like all the like last few chats that he's talked to, and then I can wipe his memory. Sometimes I have to do that to fix him because he gets broken. Is Nano aware of how many chatbots she has? How many do I have? I thought I had one. How many do I have? Oh, in Discord, at the Pico. Yeah, I know how many I have in there. I thought you were talking about Twitch. I was like, what? Alright. I think we had a good stream. I think we talked about more. I would love to talk about this more, about more stuff people have. Maybe we can... I want to do maybe like short YouTube videos and stuff on VTubing technicalities and stuff, and go into maybe like how to use the software and how the software works and what connects to what, and stuff about like VTubing that like people don't really know about it. Like, did you know that I can turn wind on my hair? Wow, look, there's wind blowing me. I'm being blown right now by the boy kisser. Did you know a lot of VTubers can't use wind physics on their model because a lot of their like body movements are attached to physics as well? So if you turn on the wind, their entire body moves in a weird way. Like here, watch me put my... There we go, my physics at 100. Actually, it's not that daunting. It's really not that bad. It looks worse on some models that have a lot more going on. But yeah. I'm tired. I'm tired, my tummy's been growling for a while. Oh yeah, if VTubers have physics on their tits... if VTubers have physics on their tits, the wind will blow their tits as well. It's kind of funny to see it. That's why I wish VTube Studio will add a... I don't know if they have. Maybe they have by now. I don't know if they have. I want VTube Studio to have a feature where you can select which meshes are affected by physics. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys for today. I had a lot of fun. I got to talk about a lot of cool stuff. And tomorrow I will be back again for some Cyberpunk 2077 that I've never played before, and I'm really excited. So, stick around. I'm gonna raid, and I hope you have a good day. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you.